All right, guys. I'm doing good. How about you? Nah, it's pretty early for me. I got up around 4. It's now like 5:30. Yeah. I was up for like 30 some hours yesterday. That's probably why. Yeah, yeah. 2 hours behind. All right. How was everyone? Morning or day? How was everyone? What up? How's it going? I call you Bar. How's it going, Bar? I don't want to butcher your name. Good. That's always good to hear, man. Oh my God. Intel's got a new gen. Good. I'm not doing bad at all. I'm doing good. Good myself, man. Thank you for asking. Not sure why my camera is going all light here. Let's do a little bit of a comp here. And I found some new news, and yeah, not the greatest. Not the greatest news. Yeah, it's light yet. Soon, probably within a half hour, so we'll start getting some daylight. Yeah, it's a bit darker than normal. That's okay though. All right, so we got some news here. Oh, it's not this far. I need to do a little bit of a transform. Yeah, do that. There we go. Yeah, so Intel's got a new lineup, guys. No more 1851 CPUs, by the way. They're done with the 1851 CPUs already. 2 generations, and they switched over. Yep. So they did the Ultra Core 200 series and Ultra Core 300 series, and now they're done. Yep. So, yeah. So some shipping documents sourced from NVD Limited purport that Intel might switch to LGA 1954 platform. Sounds like we're going back in the past there, guys. Sounds like we're going back in the past. LGA 1954 platform for its next generation Nova Lake processors on desktop via Rock. This is accompanied by PCH tooling likely intended for the 900 series chipsets. Importantly, these listings do not indicate an imminent launch, especially since Nova Lake has officially been confirmed as a 2026 product. And I have talked about Nova Lake before. I just didn't know that they're going to switch over to a different platform. So that's pretty crazy. So Nova Lake is officially part of Intel's product family, set to supersede Arrow Lake next year. Primarily silicon configurations alleged 2 clusters of 8 Coyote Cove P cores and 16 Arctic Wolf E cores, complemented by 4 low power efficient LPE cores and the SoC tile, adding up to 52 hybrid cores. 52 hybrid cores. Intel's engineering explored numerous design strategies, so whether this ambitious 52-core project will ever see the light of day is unclear. So yeah, again, as we went over, they're making a new LGA 1700 CPUs as well, with 12 cores, only performance cores, so 12 core, 24 thread. And now we got this from Intel, so they got a lot of things in for plans, like holy, a lot of different plans going on. And the information within the manifest implies that Intel is actively distributing LGA 1954 testing hardware as its global facilities. Specifically, these are not full-fledged motherboards, but appear to be some form of specialized interposer to test voltage regulation for the upcoming platform. Either way, these kits are designed for NVLS, the shorthand for Nova Lake Desktop. Here at the top that you can see. Hey, 1 sec, just gotta make sure I can see chat here while I'm doing this kind of stuff. Don't have 2 monitors. So yeah. So date 2025, 0306, HS code is 90302,000, cargo description, item 4, voltage regulator tool test, 1954 for LGA. Cool. I mean, pretty crazy that they're going already to a new platform, but it is what it is, I guess. I thought people were told it's never to do things in the past. Just learn from it. Yeah. I mean, pretty crazy. There are also mentions of reball jigs or reballing stations for 888 ball. That sounds kind of funny. A ball BGA chip measuring 600 millimeter squared, 25 millimeter by 24 millimeter, and these seem to be for Nova Lake's PCH existing 800 series chipsets. So what they're saying there, PCH is the chipset that's going to be in Z890, B860, and H810. Use a package that's around 650. So these are going to be smaller chipsets, which is nice. Nova Lake South Bridge might be a tad smaller than Arrow Lake, but this isn't particularly informative. More or less, it's probably just a better chip, smaller nanometers. So you don't need as big of a chip. So that's awesome. Yeah, so the limited lifespan of LGA 1851 is a letdown. Very, very big letdown. Very not awesome. Though the rumored Arrow Lake refresh might offer some source to enthusiasts who invested a lot in this platform, Intel platforms typically last for 2 generations, while LGA 17 was an exception for 13th and 14th generation, were mere refreshes. Yeah, they were using the same process node and almost similar architectures, a little bit different, but I mean, they were fairly similar. Again, they're going to be coming out with new LGA 1700 CPUs as well. Whole bunch of them, just P-core only. And yeah, I would like to get my hands on some of them because I would like to test them out. Yeah, it's really, really good in my opinion. It's nice that they're doing that, right? A lot of people have spent a lot of money back then. Like I spent a lot of money back then too, just for the 12th gen, but 12th, 13th, and 14th gen, basically all around the same. It's just 13th and 14th gen were very, very similar, which was very, very another letdown. And plus, they had their issues with that as well. It just happens. Even with AMD, it happens. With NVIDIA, it happens. Things happen. It's not exactly great, but it happens. So, and while LGA 1700 was an exception, refresh using the same process node, similar. Yep. I already read that. So LGA 1954 will feature 1954 electrically active landing pads. LGA stands for Land Grid Array, and AMD now does it, and Intel's been doing it for a very long time. They're the first ones to do the Land Grid Array instead of PGA. Like when Intel first came out, they were PGA as well, as in Pin Grid Array. Then they switched over to the Land Grid Array, and then later on, for AMD's 17th and now 9,000 or 17th, 9,000 and 17th 7,000 series, they also switched over to Land Grid Array. Why? Well, because it's just better. You can put way more landing, or you can put way more pads on sockets that can be designed better that way as well. Just better all around. So the total count, including debugging pins, could exceed 2,000. As many sockets feature more pads than their name indicates. Yeah, but this one's 1954, and it is exactly 1954 actual pads. And yeah, but it could be different. Some of the, they might have more pads than 1954, but it looks like 1954 electric acting pads. So that's cool to see. A fact that was meticulously confirmed by a manual count of all pads on LGA 1851 motherboard as an event in Japan. If this leak holds, if they're saying if this leak holds, it probably will hold. They're already sending off boards for actual testing to make sure all the voltages, regulators, everything is working properly. It's probably going to hold if they're sending off these already. Nilla Lake and possibly even Razor Lake should be compatible with the LGA 1954 platform. But the provided details are stretched too thin for us to draw any conclusive statements. Yep. Can't go too far with it if you don't got enough information. It's just what they got right now. Again, this is from a shipping package. All right, guys, remember, this is just from a shipping package. They're getting this information. And place of purchase, India. So awesome. Yep, it started. Just went over Intel's new 1954 platform, which is LGA 1954. If you like, I can actually go back over Intel's new, I should use two hands on that, new LGA 1700. Yep, a new platform, LGA 1954. Yeah, a little late there, right? A little late. And they're done with 1851 platform, and it looks like they are moving forward. Well, let me just tell you this right now. Why would you? What up there, Bar? Why would you stay on a platform in which very, very little people actually invested the money into? Why would you continue? You just want to move forward from that. They're like, I'm sorry, everyone, on that. Yep, 1851's well, look, not necessarily dead. So there again, LGA 1700 isn't, and Intel just came out with brand new LGA 1700 CPUs. So you can put back on your LGA 1700 motherboards, and you got it. And they're going to be P-core only by the looks of it. So again, it's AMD does the same, but AMD keeps their same platform for a long time. Intel, generally, we only get 2 to 3 years of actual the same platform anyways. Intel's always been aggressive of switching their platform, so it is what it is. If you want to get AMD, get AMD. But yeah, I'm hoping I keep up to date with the leaks on this. I'll keep doing what I can for leaks on this, see what things are actually like. And AMD's just came out with new AM4 CPUs too. Some more G series CPUs. So it's not like always the platforms are dead necessarily. More like they're moving forward with the process of upgrading, making things better. Again, it's not even like you bought the LGA 1851 there, Radeon. You didn't even buy into it. So it's not like it affects you that much. Very little people bought into it. More or less enthusiasts that wanted to have better RAM overclockability bought into it and wanted to have more fun overclocking. I still want 1851. I would love an 1851 platform with, I don't even care what CPU, any CPU for it. Yeah, it's still not like they're done for, man. They're still around, and there'll be new CPUs. Again, new CPUs made for them. It's just they're moving forward with a new platform. By the looks of it, and this is just from a shipping package from India. There's no necessarily a future-proof build. I'm technically on a future-proof build with the 13900K and a Z69 Master. I'm seriously technically on a future-proof platform that I can just keep putting in a new GPU because it's 24 core, 32 thread, plenty of full cores, lots of threads, whatever I want to do. If I just want 8P cores for gaming, or if I want for multitasking, I can enable the E cores. Don't even have to enable all those E cores. It's technically a future-proof build. I got Gen 5. I got Gen 5 NVMe. I can put in new RAM. I can put in more RAM. I'm only using 2 slots out of the 4. So if I need more RAM, I don't know why I need more than 48 gigabytes of RAM, but just in case I do, I can add more into it. It's like a lot of people don't realize, like if you just upgrade to the best CPU for that platform, you generally get more future proof. I'm not saying that you're going to be future proof. Exactly. We don't know exactly what the future is going to hold and whether or not these testings that they're doing on the 1954 platform is going to be any good. AM6 not going to be here until 2028 there, bud. So you got a long ways to go to wait for AM6 there, bud. A long ways to go. But if AMD keeps doing what they're doing, what they've done in the past year, just in the past year, I'm thinking this 9000 series from AMD has been amazing in my opinion. They're not so much their GPUs, they're pretty good, but LGA 2000 next? No, 1954, LGA 1954. That'll be in 2026. So next year, early next year, LGA 1954, which could have 2000 plus landing pads, but it's not LGA 2000, LGA 1954. And we'll see. We will see, man. I'm hoping it's good. I actually hope it's really good. Yep. You should go get some sleep there, Rob. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you have a good sleep there, bud. And what do you mean AMD has it way more simple? AMD copies Intel, has done reverse engineered Intel CPUs in the past to make their CPUs better. Like, what do you mean AMD has it way more simple? There's nothing simple about AMD. You just think they're simple. AMD copies. AMD has done nothing but copy. That's why their new GPUs now actual code names for them are 9070, 9070 XT, 9060, and that, because they're copying NVIDIA's lineup. That way they can make their stuff simpler. But it's still not simple, because if you go back one generation, everything's just all over the place. That doesn't. Hey, every company has their problems. Every company has their pluses. It's not just one company's way better than the other, because it's not true. But AMD with their gaming CPUs, with their X3Ds are amazing for it. You cannot say it's not, because they are good. It's just they gotta work on their memory controllers. More or less, they gotta work on the Infinity Fabric and the way that's laid out for their CPUs to make things better for everyone. Like, because you only 6,000 megatransfers per second, because you have to keep it to a 1-to-1 timing for it, so that way it performs better. I mean, it's kind of you're losing out. You're losing out on actual performance that way, unfortunately. We'll see what the future holds for AMD and Intel and NVIDIA on a whole bunch of things. Again, everyone, a whole bunch of companies want, rip LGA 1851, 69, 69 notes. Yeah, it looks like 1851's done. So yeah, you only got what, Core Ultra 200 series and 300 series on it by the looks of it. I mean, that's kind of Intel, though. It's back in the past, they had more generation on one platform, but I mean, there was ways to make CPUs work on a different motherboard, but that was like Coffee Lake mod, good old Coffee Lake mod. I don't know. There's no pricing. This is just coming out. This is all brand new. This is just a leak. Just a leak. Yeah, depends. We'll have to see. Hopefully they make it so it's not super expensive. But I mean, it's a new platform, so of course, it's not going to be cheap. It's going to probably be way better. It's probably going to be way better than anything that they put out, as it should be. But up to 54 cores? 54 is what they're saying. Up to 54 cores. That's insane. Like, that's like, what? If this is true, up to 54 cores on a customer, on a normal customer CPU, that's insane. Hey, well, I mean, it probably still works just fine for what you do. I mean, are you like doing specialty hardware? I mean, especially kind of softwares or editing and stuff like that? And I don't think so. Yeah, AMD copies. Intel just tries to improve every few generations, more or less. They try to improve. And they have. They've done a lot of improvement, but again, no one invested their money into the 1851 platform. Unfortunately, like, no one. There's very little people that bought into it. So why would they not move forward? Just waste money on a platform that no one's going to buy? I mean, that doesn't make sense, right? I mean, I would do the same thing. I would also invest my time into a newer platform, get rid of not get rid of, but stop doing any productions on that old platform. What's the point? What's the point of keeping that platform? You can only do so much with it, with what they've got so far, with the new architects, with this now 1.8 nanometer transistors that they've come up with. It probably would not work with the 1851 platform, or the performance that they're trying to get with their new platform it'll just be way better just to get more actual pins in there, get more actual transistors in there, and actually see an improvement with multi-core. Because like I said, up to 54 cores. I mean, that's insane. Can only do so much. Can only do so much improvement. We'll see what AMD does with the, because again, they're on AM5 until 2027, 2028, more or less 2028. The AM5 is here for a while. We'll see how much of an improvement they are going to be past these 9000 series, right? Are they going to be a huge improvement next year? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, it was even a huge improvement over the 7000 series CPUs. They did fix up the memory controller, but a little bit of an improvement on their FCLK. So like for like their Infinity Fabric, it was a bit of an improvement. Still nothing crazy, unfortunately. People, final requests in that. What's up? What you saying? Who's Gojo? Oh, I was like, okay. My phone just started going off. Like mad. What's up, everyone? Discord channel, check it out. I was going nuts. Nice. Welcome to the Discord channel there, bud. Yeah, I mean, looks good. 1851 switching over to 1954. Well, I mean, I can't say anything. They're a big company that's lost a lot of money over the past year. I mean, a lot of money, and they've lost a lot of money, and they still put a lot of money into their new 1.8 nanometer transistors. So much has gone on in the past year. It's actually insane. So hopefully things are good for Intel. In my opinion, I would love to see Intel make a big comeback with their 1954 platform. Show everyone what it's really like to make these incredible CPUs. Again, everyone's trying to get into Intel's, not Intel's actual, like Intel, but Intel's foundries for their 1.8 nanometer transistor. What is up, Mozzie? I mean, TSMC are about 20% of Intel stock for Intel's foundry. 20%, which is insane. But yeah, that looks pretty good. We will see. We will see what's involved in the future for Intel there. Hopefully it's good. Hmm. Again, I still want to get into Intel's 1851 platform, but that's me for, that's just more or less the overclocking side of me just wanting into it, because the RAM overclocking, from what I've seen, again, I go on to Discord with top overclockers in the world and watch them do their thing, and I try to get as much information from them as I can. So I'm hoping 1954 is going to be the same kind of overclockability as in RAM overclocking. Get on air hit like 11,500 or 11,600 on air for RAM overclocking. On air, they're hitting 11,000. Get 10,000 mega transfers per second stable. Insane, man. Like it's actually insane. The memory controllers is a huge improvement over AMD. And then they made 1851. You can tune every single core voltage easily. Get like up to 5 gigahertz on the E cores on 1851 platform, which is insane. Yeah, that's my opinion. I can get 4.8 out of my E cores on my 13900K, but I try to do 5 gigahertz and I got a 1 hot CPU. Oh, you'd have to go with the AM5 probably. So that's like $400. No, it's $450 Canadian. Oh, $450 Canadian. Uh, you still want to do with AM5 with the 9000X 3D, to be honest, wouldn't it? You could buy it, well, AM5, the 9000X 3D for 300. That's for gaming. Again, that's strictly for gaming. It's only 8 core, 16 thread. But if you want a really good gaming CPU for €300, I would go with the 285K, but that's me. I'm an overclocker. Remember that. I'm just going to give you the straight facts on what you're trying to gaming and work. Oh, well, €300, 450. Can you find, I don't know if you could find Intel's 13900K or 14700K on for where you are for €300. I'm not sure if you can. 14700K is really good CPU too for gaming and work. It's really good for that price. You should be easily be able to find them for that much. In 1 second, check out some things. That's what, $450 Canadian, €300, I think, right around there. Yeah, I thought so. And let me check prices. Yep, exactly. Yep, 14700K. I would choose a 14700K. What is up, Duck? Yeah, sorry everyone. I had to end the stream yesterday. I was just getting way too frustrated with the video capture device. Doing good, man. Doing good. I had plenty of sleep, ready to rock for today's stream here. I had to end yesterday's stream because that video capture, everything green, it was even hurt my eyes. I didn't want to keep wasting people's time, more or less. Plus it was Easter, so I wasn't getting a whole lot of views anyway, so wasn't much point. And then I just worked on trying to figure it out for the driver for Windows 7 for the GT610. Couldn't figure it out. So I just said, and I went to bed. I was up for like well over 30 hours though. So it was needed. The sleep was needed. How are you, man? You doing good? Good. It's always good to hear, man. So Intel's got a new 1851 platform might be done, and now they got 1954. Sounds like we're going back in the past, but hopefully this new lineup's really good for them. Up to 54 cores is what they're saying. 54 cores for their LGA 1954 platform. Insane. So hopefully it's good, man. I really hope Intel, just blows out of the water for this. Well, 1851, there was none of that. It was Core Ultra. So they did Core Ultra 235K, 285K. Didn't have any of those naming schemes. So they'll probably go off of like what they did with the 1851, just that kind of thing. Web space. Do you think an upgrade from 6600 XT to 1600 non-XT would be? I mean, for some things, yeah, but it's not a huge upgrade, bud. It's not a huge upgrade. I mean, if you can find one for a decent buy and then sell the 6600 XT, so that way you're only spending maybe $100 or $150 more for it, then yeah, for sure, it wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't just switch to a 6800 non-XT, but that's me though. That's me. If anything, you would want to go to a 3080. Be way beefier. You can go even to a 4060 Ti, but I still wouldn't even do that. I'd go to like at least a 4070 Super for around that price range. It depends on how much it is around your area too, right? It all depends. I don't know. And if you're only spending a couple, maybe $100 or so more after selling a 6600 XT, it wouldn't be bad, but it's not a huge improvement. It's not. You'd have to go to the XT model to see a decent gain. Hope everyone's having a good day or a good morning. It's 6 a.m. here, so it's a good morning for me so far. And if anyone has any kind of questions, please let me know. This is LGA 1954 we were just talking about. We'll go over a bunch of other things, and I will be right back. Do you think an upgrade? Oh wait, whoop! you just erased your message. You can keep the W in the chat. Everyone likes a good win. You're amazing. Thank you for saying that. So we'll go over that again. I said this was pretty cool. I thought this looked pretty cool. Just because it looks cool doesn't mean it is cool. Yeah, my apologies. Overclock Ultra 5225F. No. I mean, there's probably ways to do it, but it's not recommended for normal people. And my apologies, and thank you for letting me know that. So AMD is reportedly preparing it to debut its RDNA 4 workstation GPU offering for desktop, presumably under Radeon Pro W9000 family, as put forward by Hun Anpu. Again, I probably messed that up, but we'll continue. Who frequently obtains inside scoops, AMD is considering using the Navi 48 XTW die, and that just wondering what they're going to be doing for that. And again, XTW die is for the workstation GPUs. First top-end SKUs, paired with 32 gigabyte of video memory, likely GDDR6. I'm not happy about that. Without the F. So while also the F doesn't have integrated graphics, right? The F models don't have integrated graphics. But if it doesn't, it's still the same thing. Like you can probably overclock it, but you're not going to see gains like you would with the K series. You'll see some gains, but you're not going to see the same kind. Yeah, I'm not too happy with the AMD with only using GDDR6. They're saving a lot of money that way, yeah, but it's not even error correcting memory, so it's not great. As always, this leak shouldn't be taken as a definitive, but there's likely some truth to it given the proximity of Computex the next month, followed by AMD's Advancing AI event in June. And the workstation GPU should have at least GDDR6X, which is Micron ECC error correcting memory, which they should have in the workstation GPUs. Radeon Pro GPUs are aimed at workstation setups, rivaling NVIDIA's former Quattro or now incumbent RTX Pro offerings for pro consumers. These graphics cards bridge the gap between consumers and server domains for applications like AI, HPC, DCC, CGI, CAD, VR, and AR. And the list goes on. It seems that AMD is sticking to more conservative figures for its flagship workstation offerings this generation. That's somewhat expected since the Navi 48 356mm squared is the same ballpark as the GB203 378mm squared found by RTX Pro 4500 Blackwell. NVIDIA's top-end GB202 at 705mm squared is home to the RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell, featuring a massive 96 gigabyte frame buffer. 96. Huge. Navi 48 with the 256-bit interface enables either 16 gigabyte of memory via 32-bit channels or a theoretical maximum of 32 gigabyte in clamshell mode, which is the exact configuration being reported here. Internally, AMD segments each die into XL, XT, and XTX counterparts, each reflecting the degree to which the die's hardware resources are enabled. Based on the available data, Navi 48 wields a total of 64 compute units, CUs, configuration already present in the Radeon RX 9070 XT, Navi 48 XTX. However, we cannot infer full enablement just from shader counts, as AMD could still have other IP blocks disabled on the consumer RX 9070 XT, reserving the full fat die, likely Navi 48 XTW. For its professional Radeon Pro counterparts, it stands to reason that there must be some discernible features between Navi 48 XTX and Navi 48 XTW to justify the different designations. Yeah, probably way more AI and or shader counts in the Navi 48 XTW, which I'm just going to say it's just going to be completely full of AI and stuff like that with the XTW or the workstation GPUs. But that's me, and I've been pretty good for saying that kind of thing in the past, so hopefully we can keep that up. Despite per CU improvements with RDNA 4, the supposed Radeon Pro W9070 will likely be outpaced by the W7900 in memory-intensive tasks, adding salt on this wound. RDNA 4 still remains unsupported by AMD's ROCm platform. Nonetheless, The leaker is suggesting a launch at an upcoming event in Taiwan, likely at Computex. Here's hoping we'll learn more about broader ROCM support either next month or at AMD's Advancing AI event in June. Yep, we'll see. We will see. Hopefully it's good, right? Hopefully it's good. Everybody wants to see good things. So yeah, again, you can overclock the 225F, but it's going to be only to extent, right? And there's no iGPU. That's what the F stands for, is no iGPU. Which they have in all, wherever you say, wherever any CPU says F on it for Intel, it doesn't have iGPU. They're integrated graphics. We'll see what the AMD does with their new lineup of workstation GPUs. Again, I'm pretty sure it's just going to have a little bit more shaders in it and a lot more AI type cores in it. Sounds pretty cool. New chip cooling technique is 7 times more effective than standard approaches. I don't believe 7 times, but I mean, it sounds pretty cool. A research team from the University of Tokyo has devised a new cooling solution that uses water change in phases to make it more efficient at removing heat. So SciTech Daily says that the water absorbs 7 times energy when it changes phase from liquid to gas. Boiling the water. Allowing to capture and dissipate heat more heat versus the traditional method of using flowing water. However, since the coolant flows through tiny capillaries built directly into the chip, the steam would often have difficulty flowing through these narrow channels. This makes it less efficient than traditional methods. That's kind of counterintuitive. The researchers resolved this issue using 3D microfluidic channels with a capillary structure and a manifold distribution layer. They discovered that the shape of the microchannels and how the coolant is distributed throughout the system significantly impact its thermal and hydraulic performance. By ensuring the continuous flow of water and steam, the team achieved a coefficient of performance COP of 100,000, about 10 times greater than what a single phase water cooling can achieve. Thermal management of high power electronics devices is crucial for development of next generation technology, and their design may open new avenues for achieving the cooling required. Senior author Masahiro Nomura said the deployment of these two-phase systems would allow for more compact cooling solutions without needing to invent or use more exotic fluids. So furthermore, it could address the thermal issues of high performance computing faces, resulting in more powerful chips requiring less cooling power. This technology can also be used in other applications like laser, photo detectors, LEDs, radar systems, and applied to automotive and aerospace industries. The system also has the potential to work passively, allowing the changing phase of the liquid to dissipate the heat through convection. Then it function without needing a pump mechanism. Probably wouldn't be as good though, in my opinion. As our chips get smaller yearly, they also start generating more heat concentrated in such a small area. I've talked about this many times as one of the hard parts about cooling these CPUs, more or less the CPUs nowadays, because it's such a concentrated heat. Because of this, we need innovation in cooling technology to keep up with semiconductor development. We've already seen a couple of novel active cooling solutions like the Form AirJet Mini Slim and the Vantiva Ionic cooling engine. However, this two-phase cooling system could potentially lead to innovations in passive cooling technology, giving us an effective option that fits in tight places and does not require power. I mean, for some things, for most people, it's not going to be a great deal to have passive cooling. But I mean, maybe if they can make it user-friendly. If they can make it user-friendly, then yeah, for sure. Whether or not they can make it user-friendly. Now, we've seen this in the past. We've already seen this. We've talked about some things that they've done too. And again, I've also talked about the new kind of air coolers they made. Instead of the actual heat pipes filled with like distilled water and or some sort of mineral that can change to a vapor, and then back they're using acetone. They acetone filled the heat pipes, so that way it can work in very cold climates, as in negative temperatures, which I thought was pretty cool. Designing that, and they also have now they infuse diamond with copper, which makes it so it's more thermally conductive, as in it can actually absorb heat faster, but you still need some sort of dissipation with that. And the dissipation would have to be pretty good if it's absorbing a lot quicker. If it's absorbing too quick, some sort of conventional needs would not be that good for that. I've also talked about different kind of air coolers and that, and how cold plates affect things, and the actual dissipation of it can be the limiting factor. If anyone has any questions about anything, let me know. Let's see. We have already talked about Intel's new LGA 1954. So if anyone has any questions about LGA 1954, let me know. It is more or less just leaks, but that could change. Webkatsu, how's it going, man? How goes your morning or day? I'm not sure where you are. It's morning for me though. About 6:30 in the morning now. Yep. I am a PC hardware enthusiast dash overclocker. I'm a top overclocker in Canada. So that's what I really do. But I also do PC leaks, hardware benchmarks, stuff like that, and a lot of overclocking, which I'm currently setting up for some overclocking right now. So I'm trying to figure out a way to set it up so that way I can not be looking away from everybody. Nights at mine, perfect timing too. I just finished my system, rocking it right now. Very nice, man. Is not over the top. I still figure out what graphics card I'm buying. Okay, well, let me know if you have any questions on that. Definitely let me know what kind of hardware you have. I love to know what people are rocking for their systems. Doesn't matter if it is a cheaper system. I love all PC hardware and want to be able to overclock everything. How's it going, Moss? How's it going, man? How you doing this morning or afternoon or night? I'm not sure where you live either. So you let me know how you're doing. Hopefully you're doing good. It's even in there nice. I'm glad you're doing good, man. It's always good to hear. Always. If anyone has any questions or wants to know about any leaks that have came out, I've already talked about some Intel stuff that came out and AMD as well, and a little bit of new cooling technology that they are making. I don't play a whole lot of games anymore, but I played CS2, Apex Legends, Marvel Rivals. But I more or less do benchmarking. I do overclocking. Again, I'm an overclocker. I'm in the best overclocking team in the world. And yeah, that's generally what I do. I do a lot of overclocking. I do benchmarking in games and that for different kind of systems. Could be old 15-year-old systems or newer systems. We buy a new Intel processor. I would like to get my hands on every CPU, every GPU, every motherboard, every RAM kit I can. So most likely. Most likely. Clean up some RAM kits that went over for the competition. Okay, I just took a look at my system. B450 Noise. B2 550 Corsair, 2x8 T-Force Vulcan at 3200, AK400 Deep Cool, and 1TB Lexer M.2. Yeah, I was gonna say what CPU rocking. B450, so it's a 5600 GT. Coffee Lake still valuable in 2005, I would say. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Don't retract your message. I was reading that. Is Intel Xeon E5, E4 good for process for gaming? I mean, you overclock it's not that bad. If you're looking for, you know, a cheaper system. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people back in the day bought the Xeons for overclocking. I've shown videos in that in like CS2. You pair it with like a 1070 or 1080, you're looking at 100 frames or 120 frames a second. So it's not bad. I also overclocked it to 4.6 gigahertz for gaming too. I've also used a dual CPU system, a dual CPU server for CS2 as well. They're old videos, but I've done it. Never mind for the coffee. Like, yeah, it's not bad. You can't go wrong, really. They're not terrible. It's just they're not a newer CPU. So of course you're not going to see the kind of frames you would with newer CPUs, right? So yeah, my friend told me, hey, I got the B580, but those things are, yeah. Now, so I'm limited for $200 for a brand new GPU. Ain't risking secondhand. Oof, 200 new. 200 new. You can go RX 580, 8 gigabyte for that system that you got there. It wouldn't be half bad. That's about all I can recommend for $200. Are you American? I'm Canadian as well, so I guess I'm going off some Canadian prices. And new though, it's kind of hard to recommend new GPUs for that price. That'd be hard to. I mean, you can get right now I believe the B380 for cheap and the A770 for cheap. I don't know if it's gonna be that. That's only like 120 at my place. Yep, RX 580 might be old, but yeah, I mean, pair it up with 600 GT, you could still see Apex Legends at low settings, 144 frames per second with it. So I mean, it's not terrible, man. It's not terrible. It might be old, but it's still a decent GPU. It's definitely not terrible. You even save some money. For a new GPU for $200. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to go off the new lineups, newer GPUs. I mean, you could do maybe, I wouldn't even recommend the 6400. So what about, are you US? So if I'm trying to convert it to, are you US? Because again, I'm Canadian. That would be like, if that was US money there, that would be like $320 to $350 Canadian. And if you can find the 6600 XT for that price, and I'm pretty sure you could, that would be a decent GPU for it, especially for your setup. I would definitely go for the 6600 XT if you can find them for that price. Should be able to. You should be able to find them new for that price. Not from the US, but I do base GPU prices on that range because my job, I get paid Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Well then, yeah, the 6600 XT you should be able to find for 250 or maybe a little bit less. Maybe like 235 to $250, 6600 XT. That'd be a good GPU for your system. Plus you'd basically have an all AMD system. You can't find, I don't recommend 3050s. I would only recommend a 3060 12 gig and up for NVIDIA, and you can't find them for that price. So I would go with the 6600 XT. But also, I do believe Newegg right now, if you look for their A770, you can find them fairly cheap too. But again, I'm not sure if you'll be able to find them for 250. They're around there though. They're around it. And the A770 is really good encoder, 16 gigabyte VRAM. So I mean, it's fairly good. Fairly good in my opinion. Actually, let me check to see if Newegg still has that price, because that's good. It's for an A770 for around that price, really good. Nah, it doesn't look like they have it on there anymore. That's unfortunate. Of course, I had a stock, 30. Okay, I would recommend either the 3060 12 gig or the 6700 XT of those. I would not recommend the 4060, 60 or 60 Ti. The 3060 12 gig is still a really good card that if you can find around that price for, 250, or the 6700 XT. Again, I've owned it. It's a very good card for 12 gigabyte card. The 4060 Ti is only 8 gig. Yeah, so I would definitely go with the 6700 XT. And if the 3060 is a 12 gig, they're good cards, man. They're really good cards. It's unfortunate though. That's unfortunate. 6600 XT is out of stock, man. I wouldn't go with the 6600. Unfortunate. I mean, you can if it's less than 200. And wow, if you can, yeah, that's not bad. For less than 200, the 6600 is actually a good GPU for under 200. So if you're trying to even save some money, that's not bad. And it would be good for your setup that you have right now, as in the 5600 GT that you have for the CPU will make sure that GPU can run at full. So that way, any game that you play, the GPU will be utilizing, you can utilize 100% of the GPU. It's not going to bottleneck the GPU. Because if you go with too beefy of a GPU, you're just going to bottleneck and you're not going to see the performance that you generally find. And you can always look for deals down the line. You can always sell the 6600 as well. So that way you can basically save money by upgrading as well. It's the nice thing about, starting off with your new PC builds, you can always sell hardware afterwards. And GPUs are easier to sell than actual platforms themselves, generally. But if you can find that 6600 around 150 to 175, it's decent. Not used to AMD cards. Are they good for like maybe medium to high settings for just 1080p? Yeah. For those older GPUs, and then again, you're on the lower end scale. Like I wouldn't even say budget, but you're on the lower end scale. 1080p, medium settings, medium to high settings for sure. Let's try aim for 40-50 RPGs and 100 from low settings on shooters. Well, you should be seeing 60 frames per second on a lot of your RPGs at 1080p with that setup that you have. And you should be seeing easily 144 frames per second on low settings on shooters. I'm talking like for competition settings, right? If you play like CS2, Fortnite, or whatever like that, you're on competition settings generally, which is like low settings and everything. You're just trying to get frames. So I know what you're saying there. But yeah, that setup would be good with the 6600. That for less than 200 for sure, be good. Yeah, AMD's good. I mean, there's nothing. Again, I'm non-biased. I'm not like those YouTubers that you would generally find and be like, oh, I'm only AMD. AMD's this, AMD's that. No, Intel, AMD, NVIDIA. I don't care. I'll let you know what's good for what. I'm looking for different markets, but if I find a cheap graphics card, I'll let you know. But for now, I'm aiming for the RX 6600. Nice. Yeah, let me know if you find anything for a decent buy that you would think would be a good card for your setup, and if you can find a decent card for that $250 price range, or that 6600 for less than 200, that's a good buy. That's, in my opinion, that's a decent buy. And that would be like a $230 card, technically Canadian for me. Put a link in Discord. Which is, did you put a link in Discord or what? Which is better for gaming, Intel or AMD Ryzen? Oof. Sorry, but if anyone here is an Intel fan, I'm sorry. AMD with their X3D CPUs are better for gaming. You do see a bit more average frames. The lows are not, still not the greatest with AMD, but you put one. Okay, I'll check out the Discord here in a minute there, bud. But yeah, AMD with their X3D CPUs only are better technically, okay? Intel's still good. You cannot say Intel's bad on that because you're still like right up by those X3D CPUs. And if you know how to overclock, you're right with those 3D CPUs. But if you just want to go plug and play, put in your CPU, put in your RAM, put in your GPU, put in all that stuff and just start gaming, AMD all the way with their 3D CPUs. All the way. All right, let me check out this Discord. What did you put? You put a link, you said? I don't see no. Oh, you did. Where did you put it? Oh. Oh, yeah. I see it. I see it. By the way, it's for Germany, so some parts are maybe not available for you. That's fine. I'm going to take a look. Let's take a look. I'm not sure if you were here. I did tell you that the 225F there was overclockable, but it has a locked ratio, right? And it doesn't have an iGPU. You can technically overclock them, but estimated 405 watt. What? Ooh, that's a cool look. I haven't seen that Sparkle Titan Luna OC Arc B5 baby there. That's a nice looking graphics card. All white, man, that's actually really nice. $1,141 total. That's pretty good for a decent setup. That's a decent setup there, bud. But that team, that team group T-Force Delta RGB, that the 6000 RAM, upgrade that to like a 7200 mega transfer per second if you could find around that price, but you probably won't. Try to find 6800 though. The 6000 kits are more or less for AMD. You want higher for Intel, especially for the Ultra series. You want highest RAM speed as you can do, but you'll see a lot of performance gains too. It's one thing that's good about Intel, especially their Core Ultras. They like RAM. They like RAM speed. They want more. Give them as much as they can handle. And they can handle a lot. They have 7200 for about that price, then I would go with those. Even if you cannot get them work at 7200, you can manually tune them to work at 7200, like CL32. I can do 7400 CL28 on my system. That's a good setup you got there. Oh, Patriot? No, I have no. Don't matter about the brands, people. Don't matter about the brands. The higher end brand kits have hand bend chips that you could do more on, and they're more. The XMPs are more stable on most systems, but again, it's about the motherboards and CPUs too. No, I love Patriots are awesome. These are technically Patriots here. These are DDR4 4000 kit. You can do way more overclocking on these as well too. But it doesn't matter about your brands. It's more like what ICs are on them or the actual chips themselves. And those are Samsung D-Die for DDR4. We just, oh yeah, love them. I love them. I'm not sure where I put my box for. I thought I had it here, but apparently not. Apparently I moved it. Yeah, nothing wrong with Patriots. Guys, Z motherboards is fine for overclocking, the best for overclocking. The Z boards is what you want to find for overclocking on Intel. You want the X boards for AMD. Yeah, you can, if you can find the 7200 kit, even though it's a lower end CPU chip, they can still handle, especially the Core Ultra CPUs. They like the RAM. They like the RAM. I have lots of benchmarks showing different RAM speeds from 32 gigabyte kits, 48 and 64 gig kits. Doing good, man. How about you? How about you? Sorry about the stream yesterday. I was getting a little frustrated. I was up for a very long time, and everyone's seen the green screen and that. It was hurting my eyes, probably hurting their eyes, and then trying to figure it out. I kind of just ended the stream. So my apologies there. Hopefully you had a good day. And that's all you need to do. Yeah, you can change the board. You don't need to. I mean, you can keep the Z board. You can keep the Z board just in case you want to upgrade later on. But if you want to save money right off the bat, you don't need it. You can go with a B board and still overclock on. It's just not the best. And we are the best around. Hopefully you're doing good there, Plu. I'm keeping it. All right. Okay, no other option. There are a lot of overpriced TPUs, and that's kind of the market we're in right now. But it's not like it's gonna get better within this year. I do believe that's what I'm projecting. Things are not gonna get much better, or things are probably gonna get worse. Unfortunately, it's very unfortunate, but that's kind of the time we are living in. Should probably change this though. My apologies. We're going over some Intel, and we're going over some AMD GPUs, new Intel platform, 1954, and we're going over different kind of cooling that they came out with, which looks pretty good. Get an older gen, they still rock for a lower price. Yep. Yep, they do. He was looking at a little bit older gens, but dude, I remember debating myself, should I get a A520 or a B450 at the same time when I'm building a system? I don't recommend the A's. I don't like them. B's I like because they are a little bit better of a chip, like an actual board layout can be better. You can overclock a little bit on them too. They're not the greatest for overclocking, of course, there's limits. But the B's I do recommend. I recommend the B series. I call them the basics. But they're not basics, of course. But the B chip, the B, so the B whatever, B450, B550, all those, or the X 450, 550s and all that. I recommend the Bs for people that are trying to save some money, the X for AMD for if they want overclockability, more overclockability. And then for Intel, I recommend the B series if you're trying to save money, don't care too much about overclocking, but you can still slightly overclock on them. And then the Z series for Intel for the best boards. Yeah, he's looking at the 6600 or under $200, which is actually a pretty good buy. We got some sun. Some sun. Bright. It's not even that bright. Nice. Just a little bit of a glow. I'm in the shot. I open up my curtains here. Give me one second. Dave is still very unhappy. Poor Dave. Dave is right there. That's Dave. He's a thermostat and humidity checker for my overclocking. And if anyone has any questions, please let me know. I'm going to be right back. Trying to get some daylight in here if I don't blind myself. Oh, by the way, there's a bunch of C6 models available, so here are brands. I don't know, by the way, I don't know which one is best. Oh, ASRock Challenger, B Gigabyte, ASRock Dual, Speedster. The Speedsters are pretty good for them. Biostar's not bad. Gigabyte Eagles are not bad. I don't like the Asus Dual. I just don't like the Asus Dual. The ASRock Challenger is nice too. But the Speedster and the ASRock, that choice is be more of my choice. What is up, Devatron? What's up, man? How's it going? Let me just check the Discord here. It did not work. The picture did not work. Kind of odd. How's it going, Davatron? How goes your morning? Yeah, no, it's give me the poopy face, the sad poopy face. That Challenger Dual is the cheapest. That's good then. That's awesome. Yeah, the ASRock Challenger and the Speedster there are some of the better ones. Again, I don't like the Asus Dual. I don't personally like the Asus Dual. The Asus Dual is overpriced for what you're getting. Let's just say that. Just open the 3090 book, can't seem to find anything blown. You taking pictures for me? Yeah, taking some, and I want some crisp, clear pictures of all around the board, front and back. Did you? Okay, I'll be looking at them. The Patriot Viper Venom, 32 gigabytes, 7000 CL32. Very nice. Memory optimized voltage of 1.45 volts. You can lower that down to 1.4 volts, be even better. You still can do CL32. And sees the Intel Arrow Lake CPU recommendation, maximum of 1350, little plus or 5%. But oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, again, you can lower the voltages, but even though you're exceeding it, don't matter. A lot of these kits for any CPUs technically exceeds the actual voltage for the RAM kits. A lot of them do. That's why it's best to manually understand. At a reduced clock rate to meet the 13 recommendation or voltage greater than Intel. Yeah. Again, a lot of these kits are putting way too much voltages, and that's why manual tuning comes into play. Because then you can put them down to the recommended or just above the recommended, but there's technically not really much of an issue as long as you don't see 1.5 volts on the kits. But 1.45 is a little high. In my opinion, I try to stay around 1.35 volt to 1.4 volt at 7200 or 7400. And that's me. That is me. I'm checking the Discord. Oh, you sent me. Yeah. Let me take a look. No, man. I want some nice, crisp, clean close-ups. No, like, I mean, I want you to make sure you can, yeah, no, I want better. I want closer so that way I can zoom in and look around. Okay? I want a lot of pictures all the way around, as close as you can get for nice, clean pictures. Everything looks pretty good. Your chip, though, is a little rough there, buddy. I mean, that chip looks a little rough on the edges. Oof, that one corner of the chip don't look too good. Does not look good at all. I mean, it should be okay, but yeah, but the chip what I'm trying to show is this. See that chip there? That's not so hot to see. Maybe I just cleaning could be a fix. Maybe. I mean, it does look like a chip itself. It's not terrible on the edge, but I mean, you don't want to have chips. You didn't set a goal today. Oh, thank you. I guess I didn't set a goal. We'll try to do 10 super chats for 3 hours here. We'll see what we can do. And again, big shout out. And you see question asked. We go. Thank you. Go. But yeah, definitely retake pictures for me so I can go over everything nicely. See if there's anything any visible signs of anything wrong with it. That would help me. That would help me out. Still watching until you started a great live. Keep it up. Well, thank you very much, man. Yep, I generally am live every single day. Some streams I literally have like 24-hour long streams. So I try to stream generally a minimum of 12 hours. Minimum. Yep, and we're just going to try to keep getting better and better, and hopefully I can keep making things better and better as well. If anyone has recommendations for things for me to do, I do like recommendations for that as well. It's all good, man. I gotta go make sure the girlfriend doesn't know what I'm behind. All right, take it easy, man. Hope you have a good day or night. All right. I do want to do some overclocking, but I'm not gonna be showing it. I can just answer stuff. This is for a competition that's going on. Let's see. Nice cool morning. I like that. Nice cool morning. Gone already through all the new news, which is good. If anyone has any kind of questions about any kind of new news or leaks, let me know. Just went over them early about an hour, almost an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. I'm thinking, what should I do? What should I do for this stream? I still don't know. Oh, well, thank you very much there, Rayon. Welcome to the learner level. Did it show up on screen for the next month? Well, thank you very much, man. Did it show? It didn't show. Why is it not showing? Let me see. Let me see why it did not show. Ah, that would be why. Go see if this fixes it. Boom. Boom. Oh, well, that shows. But that wasn't wasn't what I was going to show. This one shows too. But for some reason, it's still not the way I want. But thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Let's see if I can still fix that too. Only takes a second. Let's do this. Replace. Let's do. Let's do a nice little boom, like that one. And now let's see if this works. That still didn't work. He still didn't work. This. I like that one. Go. Boom. Boom. Oh. Let's go. Thank you very much there, Radeon. Thank you very much. Gotta figure out how to put your name in there still. There's a lot to learn on this stuff. But yeah, I definitely showed that. Boom. Again, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, your text here. It's not showing the text. I mean, it shows my text. How can I become a member of that goal? Do you mean like become a learner level? It's joining my actual membership. Gifted OCPC memberships? Was gifted a membership by Radeon. What? I've never seen that one before. I'm learning now. What is that? You gifted me a membership? Well, thank you very much. For what he's doing there for the member, that is, yeah, becoming a member of the channel, learner level. There's 3 different levels for it. And each one gives you certain perks. Thank you very much, man. I don't know how I also got it. What'd you get? He what? He's higher than you? What do you mean? Nothing showed. Oh, he gave Rocky a membership. Was gifted a membership Radeon. Nice. He's OCPC. Oh. Yeah, he's OC. Yeah. You became a member? When did you become a member? Because it didn't show any. It's not showing. It's not showing that you became a member. If you did. Are you Rocky? Or are you Rocky? Because you're gifted. I don't know how'd you gift it? How do you gift? I didn't even know you can do that. Help me. I don't know what, how. Again, thank you guys very much. Thank you very much. I'm trying to see how you did this. How did you do this? Rocky. Yeah, Rocky. Who's Rocky? Is Rocky a friend of yours? I'm upgraded. Well, thank you very much, man. How to super chat? You gotta click on the super chat. It's random. No. No. So you just randomly gave one of my subscriber a well, thank you very much. I bet he'll be very happy about that. Yeah, the super chat, you gotta click on the super chat button, I do believe. If I know, remember correctly, it should be a shoot. Can't choose. So you can show support to OCPC with the little, looks like a money icon, which is kind of odd. Too kind, man. Too kind. Thank you very much, man. Hopefully that showed again. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you have any questions though, man, too, you can also ask any questions I put in the goal you can ask. How to buy mod? I can make you a mod if you want. You are here like basically every stream too, which is nice. Yeah, I made you a standard mod. So now you got the mod sign and membership sign. It's actually nice to have mods on. I don't have Heart's not. I haven't seen Heart and I haven't seen Born. They're also a mod. They're very Heart's been here since the beginning, and yeah, yeah, you are. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. To check some things. A bunch of members now. Got Retrovet, Jimmy, you, and now Rocky. Machine, I'm not sure if it's doing it for next month. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Again, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Too kind, man. Too kind. Big thumbs up. Yeah. If you guys have any recommendations for what I should do today, I can go over some more stuff. Maybe find some more leaks. I've already gone over everything I could find. That was my Easter money. Well, thank you very much, man. Too kind. Too kind, man. Let's see. We're here. And then I got to replay that. Boom. Again, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks that they're going to be done with that platform. But again, companies like AMD, Intel come out with different CPUs for older platforms. Again, Intel came out with new LJ1700 CPUs, all P cores, up to 12 P cores, 24 thread, and down to 12, 8, and 6. Yeah, it's new. Yeah, exactly. New. And hopefully there's way more improvements over LJ1700 and way more improvements over the 1851 platform. That's what I'm hoping. That's really what I'm hoping. Again, since they're already giving people these boards for testing make sure all the voltage regulators and everything is actually set on it, then maybe they'll push this by the end of the year. But again, it's probably coming out early next year. So we'll definitely have to see. Definitely have to see. It's good to see new tech, though. It's always good to see new tech. That would be Jimmy. He's got the top dog member. That is $29.99 a month. Canadian. Yeah. Yeah, he got top dog member and also super chatted $20 or $30. Very nice of him. Too kind. Like seriously, it's again, everyone, thank you so much. Helps out more than you guys know. He'll probably be around later on today. He likes to drop by on lunches or at the end of the day. He likes to see what's going on. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you've done more than enough. Thank you so much again. You're still a member, so still a member. And each members do get a little bit different perks. I gotta still go through the perks and what each one does. Top dog, I'm trying to figure out how to do things for the top dog. It's not exactly easy to figure out what I can do for those kind of people. For the people that, spend that kind of money a month on my channel. So, oh. A mid tier, but who is Rocky? I just checked him out. I'm not sure who Rocky really is. I don't know who Rocky is. I don't know. He's a subscriber, but I don't know who Rocky is. I don't even think he's messaged in the chat. He just watches my live streams and videos. So I don't know, man. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I can do for my members. Don't know what I can do. 2 minutes, then 2 hours of stream will be. Then got it. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know how you would have actually switched it over. Yeah, well, he had so many accounts, and he just kept. Yeah, he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop, so I had to ban his main account. Unfortunate. He had so many warnings from many people. So many warnings. I could have tested my power on. Yeah, I mean, he literally just couldn't stop. Wouldn't stop. So I had to take action. I was like, nah, maybe I'll unban him later on, but for now, he's not part of the Discord or part of the channel. That could change, though. It can change. We'll see. Yeah, that's the right choice. Yeah, which apparently you didn't get it. They just gave it a random person the OC, which is kind of odd. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's probably not yet. He's got to learn his lesson on everything, everything. Being more decent. Nope. No, he did not. Maybe if he did, I would have gave him a little bit of a break on banning him, but I already gave him so many warnings. Again, he got so many warnings from me and other members and moderators as well. Discord. What are you saying in the Discord? Laws. What's up? Yep, I saw that. Yeah, we did. All right. Added you back. What's up? Just checking over some things. Yeah, just because they're on an angle doesn't mean they're bad. So yeah, they're looks like they're on the pads that should be. No, they look fine. You can see some that are way worse than that, but those filter resistors are fine. But it's pretty common. Should not. Nope, they're not issues. I'm not sure if you're here listening to this there, Dab, but no, they're fine the way they are. Just because I'm gonna show the chat what I mean. Give me one sec here. So you see those, how they look like they're on big angles and that. You see the yellow pads though? Just because they're touching, you see those two there that are touching, doesn't mean they're bad. They're still doing exactly the same thing that they should be doing. They're touching the pads. There's 2 per pad on each side, so they are fine. It's all good. What PC specs do I have? Yeah, my 30 was way worse. Yeah, and some of them can be way worse. It's just because they go through a heater that that thing places it, and then whenever the heat hits it, and however they're soldered, they get soldered in that location. It's fine that they're touching in that, as long as they're touching the pad, 2 of them per pad. Or, well, 4 per pad, but 2 per pad per side. That's the only thing. Yeah, some can be brutal. So my PC specs is a 13900K Z690 ORS Master. I got a custom mono block for a custom loop for the CPU, and it cools also the motherboard VRMs. I got a 3070 Ti. I got 48 gigabytes of Corsair Dominant Titanium's 7200 CL36 kit. Again, I do overclocking, so it doesn't matter. I can do way less latency on them too, better timings. And like I said, 3070 Ti and a 980 Pro 2 terabyte for my NVMe. 3080 keycap for €70. Holy, that sounds like an expensive keycap. I didn't know you can buy keycaps like that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Again, yeah, show these. Boom. Thank you again. Thank you so much again. You are awesome. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for gifting one of my subscribers a membership. So again, thank you very much. But yeah, no, everything looks fine on that. There, Dab. Everything looks just fine. But yeah, if you want to take some better pictures all the way around the board, be a little bit better. Literally bot mod. Now you're here. You're here. You're here. You're generally always on my streams. So that's why I make people moderator too. Hart's been here since the beginning. So of course he got moderator right off, whenever I had the chance. Well, it could be. Was it water? Was it the oil from the pads? Right? Was it water? Like, are you sure it was water? No, some pads, especially on the 30 series cards, there weren't the greatest pads and they're pretty oily because it got so hot, right? There's a newer memory chips on them, like GDR6, GDR6X memory. They're just hot. It made the oils from the pads come out more. Not necessarily a bad thing. It's non-conductive, electric conductive. If I have school, not so often here, but still from. Yeah, you are here. You're here basically every stream, man. And if anyone has questions, please let me know. Yeah, and thank you, man. Thank you so much. What is €1 in Canadian money? Oh, dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? Why am I dropping frames? Only €3 you're level have. But aren't you an OC level? I thought you were OC level. I thought you were OC level. Were you not? I thought that's what I saw. Yeah. I'm not sure why the stream lagged there. I dropped a couple frames. I had a whole bunch of things in the background. So I just got rid of a whole bunch of things in the background. Whole bunch of tabs open, whole bunch of stuff. Next month I go back to learner. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Again, thank you so much. Back to some of these and go. There we go. Any suggestions for what I'm going to be doing today for the live stream? Any suggestions at all? Yeah, I can go over some more stuff, but I don't know what to go over really. I do not know. Nice cool air coming in this morning. I like that. Can you sign something and give it away like a keycap or something? Yeah, keycaps around, but I mean, I don't have any fancy keycaps, man. If anything, I would do, what I'd like to do is take one of my Xeons. What I would like to do is lap it down to copper and then etch it with OCPC for somebody. OCPC spacebar. Where can you make your own custom keycaps? I don't know. I don't know if I can make my own custom keycaps. And that'd be pretty cool. You can? Where do you do that? Where do you do something like that there, man? I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking. I guess not there. They print keycap. I would create it if I had an extra keycap. I have keycaps. I think so. I have keycaps, but I mean, they're just basic keycaps. I don't have a whole lot of them either. I mean, I have red ones too. Somewhere I've read. Yep, it is, but that's not how I got my name. So yeah, I got red keycaps. I have some white ones, but I mean, I don't have a whole lot of keycaps. That's the thing. Yeah, key switches too. I could also give key switches with the caps too. They're kind of what I use. They're not super clicky. Sign OCPC. I mean, I could, but I mean, they're so small. They're so small. I don't know how I would sign them too. Like, how would you sign them? I'd have to get like certain markers for them, wouldn't I? I mean, the red ones I could do with black, but I mean, the black ones I'd have to go figure out where I can get some nice white. I'm using a 60% right now. It's 8. You want the white one? The white one? Well, I mean, I have some white ones. I don't have a whole lot of white ones. I don't have a whole lot. I have to figure out where to get some keycaps because these are just, I don't know. They're not great keycaps in my opinion. White and red. Yeah, I got white, reds, black. I just don't have a whole lot. That's all. But yeah, full size keyboards are technically a little bit better. Red with text. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what I can do. We'll see what I can do in the future here. But I've been thinking about trying to set up a Shopify. Have you ever heard of Shopify? Where you can go for YouTube, you can go and buy things to help out the channel. Kind of like what the big YouTubers do, but I'm not a big YouTuber, right? You're getting a 60% too? Yeah, I'm using a 60%. Here, I'll show you. Bam. I'd take this key off because it's annoying, especially gaming. It's annoying, so I just take that key off. Yep, 60%. Then my escape key, I made a red key for escape key because I think that was pretty awesome. No, I would set it up for Shopify because that way it would be like it'll be set up to Shopify, so that way it'll be sent off to your address better. It's just a Red Dragon keyboard. It's they're cheaper, but they work really good. Full mechanical, fully customizable. So again, like be something I have to set up here in the future. I've been trying to get a whole bunch of things set up. It just takes time. Unfortunately, it does take a lot of time. It does. But I could even sell like keycaps with mechanical key on it. The 70 or 60% are fine. Not debit. I don't have to pay with Google. Yeah, you can still do that. You should be able to still do it that way. Yeah, I can set it all up, I do believe, so that way you can still use your Google account for that. Yeah, it's all set up for YouTube and YouTuber, so you'd have to set it up. I'm from Canada. I'm Canadian. It doesn't work. You can't do Can't do that through it? Are you sure? Maybe you just need people don't have it set up. Where did I put the eggs for that? Oh, you used cards. Oh. I did not know that. Gotcha. There's a whole bunch of places where you can get custom keycaps, but that's something that costs a lot of money because I'd have to buy bulk, right? I had to buy bulk, and then they're not cheap. So getting custom keycaps is maybe in the future type thing, because yeah, they're not cheap. Unfortunate. I said I already accepted your friend request. What are you talking about? Screaming. Dude. Plus white signature. I guess, yeah. It'll be OCP, my OCPC signature. It's signed like OCPC. It won't be anything crazy, of course. Trying to figure out what. Thought I already accepted it. Who's Dodo? Oh, you're Dodo. Oh, okay. Thought I already accepted you. There we go. There we go. Oh, it was Dojo before. Gotcha. I love a OCPC spacebar giveaway dash stuff. Okay, I'm gonna see what I can do. Definitely see what I can do. See, I don't have a whole lot of key caps right now, unfortunately. So that'll be something I can do in the future here for sure. Got the sun coming in finally. That's a nice, real nice. Losing frames for some reason. That should help fix that. So yeah. Thorn, what's up, man? How's it going? Yep. Glad you can make it, and go crash out, man. Need a good sleep. I mean, a lot of YouTubers don't have the time, especially when you get bigger, right? It's harder to find time to communicate as much too. And that's why I set everything to ultra low, so that way I can answer people's questions as fast as they're asking it, basically. What happened to you yesterday? I came back and you just gone. I hope you had a good Easter. Yeah, I had a decent Easter. I was more or less just getting frustrated with that green screen. I didn't want everyone to have a terrible time watching my stream, so I kind of just ended it and worked on trying to figure out the issue, but there's no fix unless you get the driver, especially on the older systems. You have to have the driver. I tried. I was up for a very long time trying to figure it out, even after the stream, but I couldn't figure it out. The cam mics? Yeah, I'm dropping frames for some reason. I'm not sure what could be causing it to drop frames. Oh, I have a whole bunch of things sent. I have a whole bunch of things open up. I'm dropping frames for some reason. I'm not sure why. go. Yep. All right. Have a good one, man. Hopefully you have a good sleep, man. Roblox? Yeah, I downloaded for one of my viewers. What is wrong with my settings? Why is my stream lagging? Everything looks alright. As a game, I don't know what you mean. Lobby? Game lobby, but you lose frames? I don't play Fortnite, no. I do not. Boom. 10 frames per second? That's brutal. 10 frames per second. That's brutal. You need to do a parkour, and after every checkpoint you lose. You lose frames per second after every one. Is it part of the game? Because that's kind of odd. Shouldn't be losing frames while gaming, but I mean, guess that happens. Guess that happens. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm getting some lag right now, to be honest. Not sure why it's lagging. The audio won't cut out, but I'm losing frames for some reason. I know I'm lagging. It's kind of odd. I haven't seen it lag like this. Just checking some settings that might be part of the issue. It doesn't get playable by the end. I mean, that doesn't make sense, but I don't know much about that game. I do not know much about it. I do not. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it. Oh, what should I do for today? Should go through a bunch of my hard drives. What is up there, man? Silenced. YouTube recommend me your stream. Thank you, YouTube. I am an overclocker from Canada, the top overclocker in Canada. I do PC leaks, hardware benchmarking, overclocking, generally a lot of overclocking though. I do come out with leaks and that too. I do stream quite a bit. Generally about minimum 12 hours a day. At least lately. I've had a bunch of 24-hour streams as well though. Yep. So it's nice that YouTube recommended me, recommended your, my stream. So that's awesome. Again, thank you, YouTube. I've left the stream. Is OCPC overclocking personal computer? You got it. You got it. Overclocking personal computers. That is what OCPC means. I thought it sounded pretty good, so I made it. Been streaming a lot for the past year, so it's glad that YouTube's recommended me to a whole bunch of people lately. watch Active Hardcore Overclocking, so this is up my alley. Nice. I do a lot of overclocking like him. He used to be a top overclocker as well, but he doesn't do a whole lot of overclocking anymore, like as in against other people. He just does overclocking for his channel. What is up, Death? Yep, another OC channel. You got that right, bud. I do have a live stream where I did overclock the 99. Well, I didn't overclock the CPU, 9950X 3D, and RAM. And we got 8,000 megatransfer per second, CL32, at 1.4 volts, which is really good. Did a whole bunch of tuning for it too, and I think the 9950X 3D is a monster of a CPU. At only 1.4 volts. Yep. I was quite impressed with it. Quite impressed. And then that's not my system or anything like that. That was a buddy of mine system. So yeah. Did you build your PC or you bought it? I only build PCs. I don't buy PCs. Push my 14900K to A2 CL34. Very nice. I can get my 12600K to that. Don't like overclocking. I'm desubscribing. Desubscribing. With 1.65 volt? What? Well, thank you for joining the channel. I have to fix that too. 1 second. I gotta fix that. Can't remember. Add. Other. Is this it? Yep, this is it. Channel, main asset, replace with, yeah, save. I like that one. And we'll replay that and it should look better. Let's go. Okay, that did not. Wait 1 sec here. Did not look the way I want it. It didn't have your name in the right spot. There we go. Boom. Thank you very much for joining. But yep, trying to get things more set up for the stream, for streaming, and just trying to keep getting better and better. Can't get the right VDDQ, VDD2, so I have to push for more. Oh. You're talking about CPU voltage for VDDQ and VDD2, right? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I show overclocking to get records. Yeah, live. Well, I do live records. He's not gonna vanish, bruh. But yeah, no, I show live. I show live everything that I do for it. Again, everything that I do for getting these records is not recommended. I'll tell you what is recommended and what's not recommended. I don't like these YouTubers putting so much voltages and recommending, you know, it's fine. Everything is cool for the voltages that it is, even though you have a fan on it, the voltage itself will degrade RAM or your CPU or whatever you're overclocking. So I only recommend certain stuff. And for overclocking, yeah, I show it all. I show it all, man. I have 12 records. This year I'm going for a 10-core CPU world record, which is my 12600K. I'm going to go for a world record this year. Yeah, so I got 12 records right now. A lot of them are on my 3070 Ti. I got a whole bunch of silvers, a lot of top 3, so 3rd place, and top 5. I have 31 top 5. Oh no, opposite without even OC. That's not your fault, and don't blame Intel for that. It's motherboard manufacturers, buddy. It's motherboard manufacturers. It's not just Intel's fault on that, right? So you can go through my older videos and that. It's not just Intel's fault. I came out with this a long time ago. I've done a lot of research. And guess what? If you manually tune the voltages so that way the vid is lower, or you just fix V-core right? You do also fixed V core to a lower voltage. There's no degrading. The voltage will only go to like what's on my 13900K. My 13900K is overclocked to 5.6 gigahertz all core, and it's only at 1.36 volts. But different motherboard manufacturers will put like 1.6 volts into the CPU for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, yeah. There's no need for that. There's no need for that. That's why manually overclocking comes in handy. Yeah, no need for 1.5 volt for V core. It's crazy, and that's not just that's not the CPU, right? Motherboards handle that, right? It's motherboards. I played it with Iron Man, got the microcode until default, so I'm good. No, it does not mean you're good. What motherboard are you using right now? Ooh, 5.9. Oh, what CPU? 5.9 for 1.3 volts. Ooh, that is a good CPU. Do you play Among Us? I have Among Us on Steam. I've played it a couple times, but just with friends and not my thing. They're like, man, how do you know all this? I mean, it's pretty easy the way you guys act. You can play Oris Master Z790. Yep, that's a good board. It's a good board, but even Gigabyte does not as much as Asus. That's why I like to call Asus Asus. It's not as much voltage, but you will still see like 1.5, 1.535 volts, unfortunately, on stock settings. So you have to manually tune the voltage. Yep, I'm going to be getting into LN2. I'm hoping, yeah, Asus. Asus. I'm going to be getting into LN2, but I'm an apprentice league. I'm a top apprentice league overclocker. You can go up to dry ice. I do a lot of chilled water loops though. And I still beat some LN2 scores. Yeah. And I am in the best overclocking team in the world. If you know him, Splave. I don't know if you guys know him. Sebi's another top overclocker, but Splave is #1 overclocker in the world. I'm in his team. So Splave, Sebi, and Benchmark. Great guys. Can you do an RTX 1080 build? I can do that. Yeah, I can do an RTX 1080 build. I'll be like an RTX 1080. Yeah, yeah. So I did stream of the competition that was happening last year, World Cup, and during my stream, YouTube recommended my live stream to Sebi, a top overclocker in the world, and they asked me, and a whole bunch of them joined my stream. They asked me to join their team, and I did. So I was asked live on stream to join the best overclocking team in the world. I have an RTX 2080 Super. Right there. EVGA Hydro Copper 2080 Super for the win. What do you think about Z790 Tachyon? Decent board. I would still want an Apex board. I don't have an Apex board, but I would like an Apex board for RAM overclocking. But yeah, the Z790 Tachyon is not bad. It's not the best for RAM overclocking. If I only have 500 to upgrade 6600 XT and 12100F, should I go with 7700 XT and 12600 KF? Yeah. Yeah, 7700 XT with a 12600 KF is a banger of a choice. You have a big collection of GPUs? Yep. This isn't even all of them. Just show stuff. Then 600 GT, 1300X Pro, X1300 Pro, ATI cards, like 20 years old now. 3070 Ti, 1080 EVGAs for the win 3, 1080 Ti, 2080 Super. I got right here 8600 GTS. Over in the box, I got a bunch more older graphics cards as well. A couple more ATIs and NVIDIA cards. The moderator? That's Professor. He's a big help for me. He's a buddy, and he helps out this channel. He donates via PayPal all the time, which helps me out a lot. Yeah, he's a moderator on Discord. I don't think he wants to be moderator on the YouTube channel, but maybe they'll make him moderator as well if he wants it. I have a pretty big GPU collection. Got a pretty big CPU collection too. DDR3. I do DDR3, 4, 5 overclocking. Professor. I'm an overclocker, so I don't sell my stuff. So anything that gets donated to me from viewers or donators, I don't sell. And 1080 was a donation. The strict model was a donation. Is that dark Kingpin Z790 any good? Do I need to say? Do I need to say? You know it's good. Yeah, man, it's good. I don't sell anything really. The only things I do sell are Xeons on eBay. So haven't been selling them lately. Well, if it was donated, that'd be rude to. I was told by the donor, you can sell it if you want. It's just a paperweight for me. I'm like, paperweight? I want to get some records with that, man. He's like, yeah, you can sell it. It don't matter to me. I'm like, no. It's a forever home if you donate it. I got a broken one from my friend. Hey, and I fixed up, so it's kind of broken now. Oh, and I also got GTX 770 EVGA card. Boom. I got a block in it. So sexy. Broken now from the move, and I think it's toast. I fixed up my cards though. A lot of my cards I have fixed up to get working. Broke cause of lagging. My Google crashed. Oh no! Just restart your PC. Could be also your Windows could be corrupted, which means you need to fix that too. My first GPU was an ATI X1950 XT. Nice. I sold about 7 months ago. I sold a 1900 XT ATI card. I made $4.70, almost $5 by selling it, because at the time I didn't realize at the time Canada Post went into a strike. And like really far, like he was in the Yukon. I sold it, and unfortunately, it cost me a lot of money for that. Yep, M70 M-Power. Yep, it's I will download new Windows today. It'll help fix a lot of things. My first one was a GTX 9500 GT. Very nice. I have a 9500 GS over in a box. It's not as good as the GT, of course, but it's a GS. Yeah, Z790M powers. I've never owned it. I've only talked to, again, I talked to a lot of top overclockers, and they've had it, and it's unfortunate. My first GPU is EVGA. Ooh, I love EVGA. GTX 580, very nice. Yeah, the first one was ATI X1650 Pro. Nice. Yeah. Do you know what the Pro on these cards stand for? Does anyone know what the Pro means on those cards? There's actually a reason why they're called a Pro, but no one knows why it's called a Pro. My second GPU was an ATI HD 5870. Very nice. That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, it's still not a great card, but no, but I remember it was a 512 megabyte variant. Yeah. Yeah, low VRAM on it, but So does anyone know what the pro stands for? Even if you search it up, you might not know. You have to do some really deep searching on it to figure out what the pro means on those 1000 series cards. Nope. No, I'm a pro player in game. Wouldn't that be nice, right? Just made you an absolute pro. A Quattro K600. A Quattro card was your first card? Crazy. So the pro means, so you know, DirectX on these cards, the pro means you had a different DirectX. DirectX 8.1C instead of being a DirectX 8. So it gave you a little bit better of a DirectX. That's it. That's all it really means. It gave you the C, which was just a little bit better. M power is really cheap in China, and all my friends are getting it. Oh. I mean, if it's cheap, then that's good. It can save you money, right? Just not. Again, I'm doing overclocking. I'm letting you know whether or not it's good for overclocking. It's decent. You can't say it's bad. Let's go. Yeah, I know you get a lot of different kind of YouTubers out there, right, that do their own thing, but I do my own thing, and I'm trying to be original and try to be more realistic than most people. I'm getting low on coffee. Yeah, it sounds like the old days. You got that right. I love the old days. It's like $200. I can hit 8,200 easy. What? 8,200 easy, you say? Is this not a 4-dim board, is it? The one you're talking about? I gotta restart my PC, to be honest. It needs to be a little laggy for some reason. Oh, you talking about the MATX board? That's why. It's a 2-dim. They're not good for overclocking on, though. Yeah, you're talking about the MATX 2-dim. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know what the exact one you talk about now. But they're not good for overclocking the CPU on. Just because they're good at overclocking the RAM doesn't mean they're good at overclocking the CPU. It's just a little ATX. It's not the greatest. Still, it's nice that you can hit high frequencies. All of them hit 8,200. That's nice to see. That's nice to see. I thought that was water, but it's coffee. Nope, coffee. It's a big coffee cup. Do you ever find those Chinese Frankenstein boards to be any use? Which ones you talking about? Oh, you're talking about those, I know what you're talking about. What does that mean? Some of them have to tweak the UDT, but all of them to find 8,200. I mean, if they're doing stable 8,200, that's nice to see. Yeah, there's a lot of Chinese Frankenstein boards out there now, but a lot of them, and they could be all different. I haven't used any of them, though. I would like to see how good they are, if there are any good. Good question. I just see a bunch of Chinese boards with random chipsets and support and stuff. They should. Gotta love them Chinese doing their thing. Also, the Russians they do some pretty cool stuff too. Yep. I would like to see how good they are. Oh, OCPC is an overclocker. Got that right. Don't buy Onda, please. It's okay, gotcha. Yeah. OCPC is an overclocker. It's an overclocker. I don't know if I said that right. Hopefully I said that fairly close. Probably not, but hopefully I did. Sometime in laptop CPU, they salvage from car and put in custom. Yeah. It is impressive. It's not just the Chinese that do it too. Other places do it too. And like I said, those Russians are doing some pretty crazy work on their stuff too. I can't hit 5600 with DDR5 on it. You can't hit 5600 on it? Oof. Not even close? Well, I tried, okay? I tried. I'm out of coffee and you have to make more coffee. That's sad. Oh yeah, to make that work, they had to do major work. They had to do major work to get things working there. $60? Wow. USD. I'm Canadian, by the way. I'm not American. I'm Canadian. 60. That is crazy. I have no clue. Look, it looks like the one is smiling. The other one's going, huh? And the other one is just something wrong with the A. Feel bad for the A. But no, we don't have any of those. Just post it in Discord so we can see it. Yeah. We give that Discord link description. I got Discord. We got Patreon, Instagram, and TikTok. I gotta update the TikTok and Instagram more and the Patreon, but it's all there. No, just Overclocker and Uberclocker. How much does RTX 5070 cost in Canada? Like a little 1,200-ish, 1,100, 1,200. See what the prices are right now. I've been checking it, but Newegg is insane. 1,500, 1,300 for 5070. Let's see. Best Buy, $800. That's the cheapest I can. Yeah, $800, cheapest I can get a 5070 for Best Buy. If you go to like Canada Computers, it's like 900. But at Amazon, Newegg, and all that, you're talking $1,000 minimum. $1,000 on Amazon. $979. $1,500 CAD for a bunch of them from Newegg and Amazon. They're around $1,500 CAD. There's one on sale right now for $979 from $1,300, so that's nice. 56 Ti is actually good. What? Should I change you from moderator to not moderator there, Radeon? I bought a Lenovo Legion i7 Pro Gen. Oh, i7i Pro Gen 9 in November last year for 2,300, 14,900 HX. That's good. 49 mobile. Now you have to spend over 4K for points. Wow. Cost $202,724 in our country. That is a crazy laptop. 14,900 HX are crazy. 4090 with it. 7900 XT and 97 XT better deal. Wayne, what is up, buddy? How's it going there? Yeah, you can find those for, better deal and good. And is those one that can boost over 150 watt CPU? Yes, those are. The only good one is 5090 and it buns. Buns or burns? Because it probably does. Probably gets super hot. Super hot. Discord. What are you guys doing in the Discord? Seems like it's going nuts again. Burns. Yeah, I thought so. There's probably a bunch of people still sleeping and or at work, so. Wait. Oops. Hey, where are you? There we go. Sometimes all of us can't type. It's all good. What do you think of Samsung laptops? I'm not a laptop person. I'm an overclocker. I don't care about laptops. Don't care how good it is. It's still crap. As long as it's not a Mac, awesome. If it's a Mac, just throw it in the trash. That's where it belongs. Is the Xeon winner still alive? I don't know. I haven't seen him. He stops by, but he still hasn't given me anything. Yeah, by the way, it's over here. We had a winner for the Xeon giveaway. He got thermal paste, the Xeon, and a signed IHS. I delivered the Xeon, signed it OCPC for him. It's not the greatest, but he won it. He just hasn't. He has to, by the end of the month, he has to give me a place to send it. Yeah, I would overclock a Mac as long as it wasn't a laptop. Yeah, Mac dress. Yeah, LN2 Mac when? If you can overclock it, yeah. Yes, I would overclock a Mac if I could. You're not the winner, unfortunately. Okay, see that? MX4. CPU, this is my 5667, or what is this? Yep, this is my 5667. And do some more testing on it. Lenovo good laptop. There you go. I don't know. I don't care for laptops. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. The last laptop I had was a Toshiba Satellite, 17-inch laptop, and kind of went. It was going and kept crashing while I was gaming, so I put my fist through the screen, like literally put my fist through the screen. And that was the last time I had a laptop. And we're talking back in 2011 or 2010. Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. I have a 4060 Ti GPU. Not the worst, not the best, but not the worst. I recommend people for 4060 and 4060 Ti only if they have a lot of NVMe's and don't have all the PCIe lanes on their CPU. Just that way they're not downgrading the GPU from 16 lane to 18. Laptop have too many issues. Yeah, they do. Especially the older ones. I even kept it cool. I did everything I could with it. Still went on me. My grandfather says I should get a laptop or a pre-built. I mean, grandfather does not sound like a very good man that should be recommending those things. Yeah, high on laptop sheet. I don't recommend pre-builts or laptops. I recommend building your own PC. Pre-builts are fine. They're fine. It's just, you're not going to get the quality for the amount of money. Low power one can last forever. Yeah, they really do last forever. Lots of issue with work and gaming too. Yeah, probably work and game because some work can be brutal on laptops as well. Brutal, Radeon. I never buy any gaming laptop. Nah. They're expensive too. Oof. You need a laptop because I can't lug around a PC. Exactly. Laptops have their place, but they got to stay in their place. They got to stay in the lane. They can go over here, and desktop or pre-built can go here. Laptops can go here, maybe around here, and then PCs over here. Macs, garbage. So like off the board, garbage. They're over here somewhere. 2 to 3 years. Yeah, about that. I mean, newer ones for sure. Older laptops still last. He might come to Canada. I don't know. Canada's very expensive, buddy. Very expensive. It's not cheap. Laptop, no go for me. No XOC, so no. Yeah, exactly. There's no extreme overclocking. There's no overclocking really that you can see a huge change on laptops, unfortunately. No. Only if there's people that are being disrespectful, that's when you give people timeouts. Then if they keep it up, then you give them a longer timeout. And if they keep it up again, that's when they get the boot. Which I've had to do with a bunch of people so far, which really sucks. Really sucks. Why can't people just be more respectful, right? I know. I just don't get why people can't be respectful. They planning to do a giveaway or no? I've already done it. I did one like a couple days ago. I'm not going to do another giveaway. I've already done one. The guy literally lives across the world. Going to cost me a fortune to for shipping. Guy literally lives across the world. Like he's like, hello down there, kind of like across the world. PC, 1 PC motherboards are the right way. Yeah. Yeah. 1 DIMM per channel motherboards are the way. Hope I'm not being chill enough for the stream. Not being? No, you're not being chill enough, man. You need to chill out. Nah, you're just fine. Your laptop uses same power like a desktop, so of course it's fast. Yeah, it's a lot of wattage in those laptops. The 14900 HX or 4090s, yeah, they use power, but they don't use as much. Again, they're not gonna go close to my 1300K max wattage. I've gone on to so far 600 watts, 330 watt brick. Yeah, it's a lot of watts for a laptop. Probably it depends on how cool it is, right? And it's not just the CPU and GPU you have to worry about; it's all the components that are in it too. And 20 minutes, stage 3 for life. Maybe stage 4 is. Stage 3 is actually give them a ban for like 12, not ban, give them a timeout for 12 to 24 hours. And if they come back and they're still being the same, then they get the boot. My dad has a gaming laptop. It has issues with work. I get crashed while working. Brutal. And I probably like got 4 fans and a heatsink on the laptop. Yeah, they need to stay cool. I was playing with the 14900 HX and removed the PL1, PL2 limits and got it to take the most it could and got up to stock desktop 14100. Wow. So what, Simbench, 35,000, 36,000 points minimum, or around 38,000 points on Simbench? Should be around 38,000. That's crazy. PCOC? Never heard of it. IDA 64. You want to be around 50 nanoseconds. All right, take it easy. I usually use IDA 64. Best I got is 110 gigabytes per second read speed and 51, well, not for validated IDA 64, 51 nanoseconds. Yep, that's good. You want to be, yeah, that's where you want to be. The best I've gotten is around 43. But then we're literally into like theoretical latency, right? There could be there's a difference between that, right? We're near theoretical on that kind of thing. So technically, it's not going to be that low. It's probably around the 55, 60 nanosecond range. When we're this low, like when you're around 43 to 47 nanoseconds on the latency, that's near theoretical, which means there's probably a little bit of it's not what you're going to be seeing while gaming or seeing while using a laptop, or not laptop, using the PC. But yeah, that's just for synthetic benchmarking, basically. Yeah, I can get it that low. You're near theoretical, like latency, which is insane. It's insane. It means you did have a really good overclock. Yeah, my best validated is 110 gigs per second for read and 51 nanosecond for validated. I can do better, but my validated so far is that. And if you don't know, hardwarebot.org or hwbot.org is where you want to sign up, where you want to do your benchmarking to go against other people. But you didn't log in? That sucks. I always take pictures, screenshots. 134 gig read. That's good. Again, that's, kind of theoretical type speed there. But I mean, that's really good. Is that on 14900K? I'm pretty sure I'm only using a 12600K from the valid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I only used a 12600K to do 110. Let me just check. It might be the 13900K, but I'm pretty sure I used a 12600K for my valid. Benchmarks, IDA 64. TDR5. 110. What did I use? Yeah, I only use 12600K. Yeah, I can do more. I could probably get up to 120 on 12600K. I can't test Windows benchmark anymore for some reason. Decided Linux was best choice. It's probably will be best choice for your laptop for sure. And you can always put in a different SSD and boot off of that, but that'll be up to you. I should try out my 13900K, see how far I can put it up to. I'll be a lot more in my 12600K, but I thought 110 gig read speed with 12600K is pretty good. The ultras, since they're already ending the lineup, probably not. You'd basically just overclock the P cores a lot more. The E cores you can go up to 5 gigahertz on, which is pretty insane. But yeah, but they're already on 19. They already got a new lineup for platform for Intel. They just came out with a leak, and it's the LGA 1954, and up to 56 cores. Well, glad you're back. Yeah, up to 56 cores. It's not dead. Intel also just came out with LGA 1700 CPUs. They also came out with LGA 1700 CPUs, new ones. But yeah, by maybe the end of this year to early 2026, we'll be seeing LGA 1954 is what the leak says. NGUD to D, OC to the max, and latency is still trash. Oof. But yeah, I mean, the fix for the Ultra Core is overclock that mem up to 9600, 10,000 megatransfers per second, overclock the P cores, keep the E cores low. You don't really need them, but you can. And overclock the P cores as far as you can go. That would be the fix, and no one really... I don't own one. I would like to own a 285K or something like that. So that way I can do the testing, get an Apex board, and show the actual performance of an Ultra Core CPU. But I don't own one, and I don't have that kind of money just to get that platform right now. Yep. But they just came out with 12 core, 8 core, and 6 core LGA 1700 CPUs, just 12 core of P cores, so 12 core, 24 thread. Panther Lake will be Intel Core Ultras. Yep, 300 with update. Yep. That's all you will see right now. I'm the first one generally to get these leaks within an hour. Within an hour it comes out, I make a video or go over it through my live streams. So yeah, within 2 hours of that being leaked, I got the information on that and did a video on that. If you go through my videos, you'll see I have Panther Lake and all that. The main reason is they moved IMC to SOC tile and latency took off. Yep. Yep. It really took off. Really took off. But then you also got CU dims, right? You also got CU dims. You can put down the, you can do so much with the Ultra Core. The Ultra Core, you can do a lot. Cuckoo Cove sounds like a nice place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. At least fun to do. Yes, you can definitely overclock those older ones too. Be fun to do. Off the old Intel. The old Intel. I'm gonna make a coffee real quick, and I will be right back. If you have any questions, let me know. Anyone shows up, and let them know that I'm currently making a coffee because I need one. Still need to wake up a bit. All right, take her easy, Death. How Alan, where you used to be. And nice to meet you too, man. Hope you have a good day or night, depending on where you live. Why do you think this stream is glitch and the guy is gone, but he is gone to make his coffee? Yeah. Not sure why. I know, right? Just made myself a little sandwich. Oh, it's good. That's a good coffee. Needed. Mucho needed. Mucho needed. Yep. I love my coffee. I do. Take two. How's it going there, Hart? Yeah, I had to end yesterday's stream. Just annoying me with the green screen and wanted to make a decent stream, but couldn't even do that. Plus, I was up for over 30 hours. Gotta chug it down. Yeah, I do enjoy my coffee. Nice coffee is where it's at. Few hours ago. All right, man, that's good. Get your education. Make sure you're good to go, man. Hopefully the exam goes good. $4 hours ago. I don't know why. Still losing some frames here for some reason. Not sure what could be causing it. Brutal. What part? What from my PC? I mean, for all of this stuff. Oh, there's a few of them. All right, take her easy there, Radio. Oh, it's taking a long time to get. Not cheap. Not cheap. Probably for all of it, 5,000 or so. For everything that you can see, right around 5,000. I mean, just the CPUs up here alone are the Canadian 1300K, right around 700, 8700K, around 200, 1300 KF, again around 700, 800. I got around $900 back in the day. And 12 600Ks. I mean, we're talking like $2,000 just right here, almost. Be nice to see, right? Be nice to see. Is there going to be? Probably not anytime soon, unfortunately, but that's why the 1080 Ti is such a legendary card. It was decent price for, at the time, for being just an absolute monster. Probably not anytime soon. It'd be nice to actually get, a top of the line card that is a decent price. Well, they can get it fixed here soon, bud. Should probably lower my kilobytes so that way it's easier on people's systems, but I'll have to restart the stream to do that. Okay. That would do it. That would do it. I think I got a bunch of updates I have to do too. I don't know why that might be part of the issue. Mm-hmm. So what cards are you looking at? Are you still looking at 3070 Ti's, or what cards are you looking at for GDR6? Yeah, I'm not sure how it is on your end. I have been dropping some frames during the stream, which I probably do need to do, like restart my PC. It's been going for a while. Gotcha. Yeah, prices can be all over the place for them. PC's been going for more than 5 hours. Days. No, I don't have 5090. Would like it so I could do some overclocking on it, but no, I don't have 5090. Just really expensive here in Canada. Like really expensive. Like really, really expensive. No, just it's really expensive. Not even with the tariffs. Cheap as you can get them in Canada is like $3,500, and then like anywhere online, it's $5,000 to $8,000 for one. That's why I don't have one. They're really expensive. That's phone plug. That's better. Whoa, dropping frames like mad. Imagine the drawing from the video to sell you. Too bad I'm broke. Yep. Um, early last year. Early last year. Um, early March, I believe it was. Early March last year. Been doing it for about a year now. I think I'm doing all right for just beginning, basically. The channel's still very new. Well, new compared to other people, but I have a whole lot of videos and a lot of hours live streaming for the 1 year. Yep, CS is fun. CS2 was a fun game to play. Kind of want to do some soldering today. I don't know why. Sure is. Mm. All right, have a good one, man. Yep, have a good one, man. It's all good. Do what you gotta do. You would find too many things that you would want to see if you could fix up too, right? You would definitely, yeah, yeah. That's like, oh, can I fix that up? Or is that even worth my time to try to fix? If I fix it, will it work? What else could be wrong with it? I hear you there, man. I hear you there. Yeah, exactly. Who knows what they would have done? Yup. How much of a mess is it? Let's clean this one up because I might try to see if I can get this one working again. Be nice. Not clean any solder or anything off of it. And go see if I can find a actual controller, a voltage regulator for it that will work. Really sad this one's done for because I did want to do a bunch of benchmarking for it. I only got a few scores put in place. It looks like most of it's good. And if I fix it up, is it actually going to work? I don't know. I don't know. Hope it will work. Yep. I hear you there, man. I hear you. I wish I had another light. Also, like, even if you get working, how long is it going to work for, right? What other components were affected from when it actually was broken? That's another thing, right? More like 3080s or 3090s? Like 3090 broken, depending on what's wrong with it. That'd be a decent deal for if you can fix it. Yeah, and if you can fix it. Wondering if I can get that working with just like that. And technically, those two traces need to go together. I wonder if that would still be okay or not. We'll see. We'll just give it a little test here. I like that. Yeah, that should be good. And power for that. The what? You mean the what? This is the GTX 1070. I'm gonna see if I can try to get working again. But probably won't be able to be honest. Need to find. Where do I put it? Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of what I'm worried about this bad boy too, to be honest. That is what I'm worried about. And it takes forever for this thing to heat up. Absolute forever. That will here stay. I hear you, man. I hear you. You solder that, see if we can add a new one on. See if it's all right. Let's see. Just don't think it is. Let's see. Good old shot of paste here. Oh yeah, that's lots. I don't need that much, but we'll add plenty on there though. Bring on the smoke. Alright, put hands now for my thing here. Go, starter, let go. Come on, baby. Come on, let go for it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Like that. Nice. Nice and nice. All right, now. There we go. Got that all off. Bam. See, it's off now. Right here, it's off. And from the move, it ripped off, and ripped the pad off and trace. That's what really sucked. But all I have to do is hopefully add on a new one, a new little regulator here, and then just connect the one side of the regulator to the other side of the middle of the regulator, which is not hard to do. And maybe I got a working GPU again. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. Is it gonna work? I don't know. I know you probably everyone wants to see it, but I mean, what you're gonna see is the basically top of my head because I don't have those fancy goggles. I don't have this fancy machines. I just use my eyes for this kind of stuff. All right, now I got another no should be fine to use. I got another board with, by the looks of it, the same regulators. If not, they'll be close enough for it to work. Should be close enough for it to work. If not, well, I'll have to try a different thing. And I'm hoping that the main thing I'm hoping is when I turned it on, because I didn't realize it ripped it right off, that it destroyed the memory chips. That's what I'm hoping didn't happen, because it is for the memory chips. So we'll have to see. Alrighty. Okay. Neat some things up. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Come on, baby. Come on. Nice side. The other side. Yeah, baby. What it? Oh, smoke. Love it. Now, yeah, put that over to there and see if we got some more smoke. I won't be too happy. Not more smoke, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. All right. This bad boy, what way is action? This way. Bam. I got a new connection. That should work better for connecting the wire to that. All right. Let's get this all into place here. Okay. A little bit of solder to this bad boy. Whole lot. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, that was easy. That was easy. Cool it down. Solder iron get really hot, so makes quick work of this little solder jobs here. Now I need to find a wire that I can connect at one side to the other side. Now, what could I use that'll be small enough for it? Thinking old SATA connector, maybe? No, I don't think that'll be small enough. It's gotta be a small wire. One small little wire. $100, yeah, I get a whole system. That's wild, really. Was that on eBay? Oh, I got these crappy things. Yeah, these little things that can just splice on thyself. Ugh. Nonetheless, how about these little bad boys? Pricing's all over the place. Yeah, I mean, the whole system, but is it a working order too? So if things are working order, whew, that's nice. Believe. I was what? Stuff I totally heard. No real wire. Not much. This. Yeah, so 10 curtains. Why? That should work. I don't think anyone will be able to show that. Can you see the wire? It's on the tip of this. There it is. You can see it somewhat. I think that'll do. Oh boy. Just everywhere, really. Yeah, I gotta love it. Gotta love it, man. Seriously do. I think, what are you doing there? Oh, for that. To that side. And a little bit more auto rad. Yeah. Have you found any good deals for anything? I know you like to do your deal hunting. All right, that is one smexy little solder job. There we go. That is one small wire too. Like, holy moly. Clean up some of this mess here. Go. Dabby dabby. Dabby dabby. For the trace that's gone, put in a small wire for the trace, and that should be good. Should. I would show the camera, but I don't even think you'd be able to see that wire on the camera. It is just a strand. Oh, what is up? How's it going, man? Is our RTX 5070 good at €600? Doing 20% tax? That's including the tax? 900 for the 9070? Yeah, 5070 for that price, then yeah. That's like 700, no, it's like $800 Canadian from 600 euro, $850 Canadian. That would be, that's good. That's good. See if we can find the 5070 here is around $1,000 to $1,300. So that's good. So including the tax, that's good. €820 there is 5070 Ti also. And I mean, that 5070 for 600 is actually pretty good. €820, that'd still be cheaper than what I can find 5070 Ti for. Currently have RTX 2060 and i7 9700K. Nice CPU, 8 core. I love it. Yeah, it's actually not a bad price. I mean, the GPU, I don't think you would bottleneck it. Maybe you would with the 9700K. But yeah, that's pretty good. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix the GPU here. I'm just trying to clean it up. Not trying to ignore you. I'm here. I'll read it in a second if you write something else. All right. Look at that. Thanks, of course, I will upgrade my CPU later because I have a PCIe 4 SATA. XMG Blade S70. And I haven't actually heard of that SSD before. But yeah, no, that's a good deal. You're not gonna find much cheaper than that, even in the future here, especially new. Anytime, man, anytime. And I want the full speed of, yeah, I hear you there. You're paying the money for the performance, right? You kind of want to get the full speed. Yeah, if you ever need a hand choosing a CPU or platform, you'd come back here. I would definitely give you a hand for that too. Definitely will help you out any way that I can, bud. I'm gonna try to show this, but I don't think I'll be able to show the wire that I just soldered. Does it show? A little bit. See, does it? Let's see. Such a small little wire. They see a trace. That's basically all I can do to maybe make this card work again. If it doesn't work, I'm pretty sure the memory chips are done. GTX 770. I got this card broken, fixed it up, but my recent move, it messed it up again. It ripped a whole bunch of components off. I saw that on the components, but it ripped off a voltage regulator. It's not a controller, but a regulator, and it ripped the trace and pad off it. So I just replaced it with a different component, and then just soldered a small little wire, which is very hard to see. But it's just a GTX 770. Not pretty, but I don't have a great soldering iron. Just an old school soldering iron right now, because my other one kind of broke too, unfortunately. So this one here got ripped off. I ripped the pad in that from this side, which ripped the trace to this connector. So I just soldered a small wire to this point, to this point over here, and just soldered on new components. I'm hoping it works. If not, then it sucks. Yeah, such a classic card. Yeah, and I want to get it working again so I can do some benchmarking on it and maybe get a record on it, which would be really nice. It'll make me happy if I can get a record on it. So we're gonna throw it in the system here. And see if it works. I'll be really happy if it does. I'm just checking it over again, make sure everything looks good. Does look pretty good. So clean up a little bit more. Not the greatest soldering job, of course, but I mean, it's not bad. Not bad for a really crappy soldering iron. Yep, gotta love the classics. I mean, it's not technically a classic, but it's a good card. For the time it came out. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. It's a nice EVGA card, which is my favorite brand. So long, EVGA. Rest in peace. Where did I put this one? Yep. There we go. I'm hoping. I'm gonna pray. I'm not religious, but I'm still gonna pray. Now, do I smell anything that turned on? No. Hand speeds is still going really fast, though. And oh my God, we got it working, boys. Yes! Let's go! Oh, genius! Let's go! We got power, boys! We got power, boys! We got display again! Let's go! We have to ignore the power consumption, 220 watt for an old card. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh my God, I got it working again. Let's go! This is twice now. Twice. Thanks, man. Let's go. I'm so happy. I wanted to benchmark this card again for so long. Let's go. Oh, oh my God. I'm so happy. Oh, 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 I'm so happy. Oh, yes. Oh, let's go. Oh, now I kind of want to end the stream so I can put the card in to overclock it. uh, oh, I'm so happy, man. So happy right now. Oh, oh man, I am so happy. With this, started it with this crappy thing. Oh, yes. So happy right now. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Although the fans are still spinning pretty fast. I don't get that. Maybe because I don't have drivers on it, but there's no drivers here. So maybe it doesn't need the drivers for it to do something. I don't know. The fans are still spinning. I wouldn't say full blast, but that's why I didn't think it was working right off the bat. I'm like, okay, well, no. It's still doing its memory thing because overclocking on the system. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely putting it on a water block too. Definitely gonna put on a water block and see how much more performance there is on it. It's not the 4 gigabyte GTX 1070. It's the 2 gig, but that doesn't matter to me. That does not matter. It's that it's working again. It's a usable card. It's not just for looks anymore. Let's go. Sweet. Yeah, when I got the card, it was broken. When I got the card, I showed it all live on stream, refixing it, resoldered a whole bunch of components, did a whole bunch of multimeter work to figure out what was wrong. Resoldered a whole bunch of components, got it working again. When I got it, I took apart the whole card, repasted it. I should repaste it with better thermal paste, but I did repaste it all. Oh, yes. I'm so happy. I have no idea how happy I am right now. That just made, wow, I don't know if that one made my day. It was probably all the supers I got made my day today. I got a whole bunch of super chats. I got 4 super chats and a couple of memberships. So that was really nice too. But that definitely made my day, as in it's not for looks anymore. It's usable. It's working. Yeah. I've already thermal paste everything. It's all good to go for benchmarking. It's a hot card. It's a hot card. So that's why I want to still put it on water, and then see how far I can push it. Maybe I'll search up the PCB and see what I can do for a voltage mod for it. So that way when I do put it on water, I can get some good scores. Whoa, I am so happy right now. Yeah. Let's go. Let me move some things. Yeah. Let's go. I need to reclean the screen, but whatever. Let's go. Back then, yes, it was hot. It's hot. It's a very hot. Yeah, it's not blower style. No, not blower. Yeah, the blower styles were brutal. That's why no blower styles. Thank you. Get that stuff away from me. Yeah, I don't care for the blower style. Hot is an understatement. Hot is an understatement. I'm gonna show that because it's yes. Guess I didn't show you the card, did I? Don't go breaking my card. I just fixed it. Let's go. Oh man, I can't. I want to benchmark it now. I want to do benchmarking on it. But this is Windows 7. Maybe I'll set up a Windows 10. I'll set up a Windows 10. Get a bunch of benchmark. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be running around here. I do apologize. I'm gonna look at the chat as much as I can, but I'm gonna download or install Windows 10. I gotta figure out what's on this one. Don't go breaking my cut. I just fixed it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because that's Windows 7 and I can't seem to get drivers to work on it. So I'm not sure what's in this one. Don't go breaking my cut. I just fixed it. See what's on this one. See if it turns back on just fine. Bam. My best friend drove the 760 Ti blower style car back in 2016 to improve airflow and to a larger fan. It worked. Wow. And it worked. Yeah, buddy, do your thing. Do your thing, man. You're listening. Yeah, let's be all happy right now. Let's go. Oh, okay. This one already has Windows 10. Which one? No, this is the Windows. Is this the Windows 10 or is this the Windows Home? Don't go breaking my card. I think this one's the Home, Windows Home. I don't like Windows Home. I want Windows 10 Pro. Yeah, switch some stuff over. Don't breaking my heart. It is. Dang. Not the one I want. Not the one I want. So, I have to reinstall Windows 10. So, second here. I'm putting this in the Discord. It got working. Put in the Discord for everyone to see. Cheers. That's my face. I don't want my face. I want the card. It looks better. Guess what I got working? Yes. Yes. I am so happy. I'm gonna cry. I'm so happy right now. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so this. keyboard hooked up to it because I don't need a mouse to do this. Just keyboard. Let's do this. I don't think I can go into the BIOS with this card though, because it's probably gonna might load the driver, but might not. We'll have to see. Come here, get into the BIOS. No, we can't get into the BIOS. This keyboard sucks. I mean, I like the keyboard, but it doesn't work for this dang motherboard. No job taking my card. I'm so happy. So happy. Oh, okay, this one might work. F1. Oh, this one works. Oh, missing a key though. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, can't believe I got that working. I was really hoping that little wire would work. Actually, what I'm happy is that the the regulator was the same regulator. I couldn't tell what the regulator is on the other one because it didn't like it was completely like erased basically. So it's really hard to tell. So I'm glad that the regulator from this spare part board worked. I think the next thing I'm gonna do with this card too is add on capacitors, a whole bunch of capacitors. Should go. Big seconds impact. Go. Yes. Good. Let's put this keyboard back in. This one's better. Windows 10 16 front. Really? This keyboard doesn't work on this board. All right. I guess we'll do this. 64. 4. If anyone's new here, my apologies. I just got a graphics card working again, so I'm very happy. And I'm trying to download or install Windows 10 Pro so that way I can install some benchmarks and do some benchmarking on this thing. I would do it on this PC, but I don't want to end the stream. I'm going to be showing it on the stream too. So put me to a small me, and then everyone will be able to see what I'm doing. But for now, worry about installing this. Yes, so happy, so happy, so happy. I'm so happy, so happy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Just taking it sweet time though. Sweet. Let's go. Alright. Just taking it sweet time. Be right back. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Those are. All right. This keyboard should work now. No? Eh? You should gotta use this keyboard. What is this thing? Uh, do Alt N, Alt I. Tweet. Alt I. We're gonna go down to Windows 10 Pro. Alt N. Alt N, and then Alt N. And we're gonna do custom install. I'm gonna delete that because we don't care about it. Yes. Delete it. We don't care about that. And we're gonna go new. Live. Okay. Right. And voila. Ting, ting, ting. So happy. So happy. Although I probably should restart this stream because I have been losing quite a bit of frames. Not gonna lie. Not sure why. But keep it going. We will keep it going. Doom, doom, doom. I mean, things are not working the way it should be working. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, that's why, because my control button was stuck. Probably why things aren't working too. There we go. My keyboard had to play with some things there. Oof. Apparently I muted myself. I'm thinking that. Yes. Let's go. Can't believe I got it working. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, not full bore. Oh, that. Oh, no. Awesome. CSUs. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, why does it take so long? And I got to, what should I benchmark? Benchmark some older benchmarks. So 2001 SE, some Vantage. Just checking out. I'll show what I'm doing here. So it's not like they're just looking at me. Let's do it. Oh, that's not what I want. I don't want display capture. Window capture. Do that. Yes. Wing. All right. So what I'm doing is looking at benchmarks. So GX 770. So team records, holy, they're holding some good records. So all I've done so far is 3D Mark Vantage. Right now, 3D Mark 03, 3D Mark 2001 SE. Who knows I'm using it on? 12600K. 12600K. Oops. Back to that. So maybe I'll run. I don't really care about Eugene. What should I run? It won't be good because I'm going to be using my X5650, but 3 Mark 2000 I could do. Maybe I'll do some 3D Mark 11 too. Entry Extreme Performance. Do them just to get some scores in. And I could do Cloud. I can do all these too, actually. I'll just get my Steam up and going on it. Again, they won't be great scores, but they won't be half bad, to be honest. So maybe I'll do that. Definitely do 3 Mark. Because I was probably on my 12600K. I'm not going to beat these scores. Won't beat these scores. So this 12600K does help a lot. Does help a lot. To advantage performance for GPU. I mean, it's not gonna be great. Could do it though. Definitely 3D Mark 11. I'll definitely do 3D Mark 11. Again, they're not gonna be the best scores I'm gonna use on old CPU, so these scores won't be very good, but at least I can get some points for this year and get more scores for the GTX 1070, because again, I've only done what, 5? Yeah, 5. And Geekbench 6 compute, 18,645 for 4th place, and it's the best for our team, which is nice. I could redo that. Again, it's only with 12600K. Only at 5.3 gigahertz too, so speed 1.2 gigahertz. It's decent. Let's see what we can do though. We can see what we can do. Don't go breaking my heart. Yes, we can do these. We can do those. Definitely do those. Oh, no. At the bolt to drive. To the point to drive. Whoops. There we go. And I'm losing frames like mad dog. Maybe I will restart the stream. Restart my PC, restart the stream. I think I should do that because I am dropping frames like mad for some reason. Phone. Go. Oh. Awesome. Yeah, I'm probably gonna restart my stream. So if anyone's here, I'm gonna restart my stream. It's only gonna take me a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes to restart my PC, get everything all set up again, because I'm dropping mad frames and that's kind of annoying me. So I'll be back, everyone. Again, I'll be right back. You're back now. So I'm gonna restart my stream. So I have to restart my PC. For some reason, I'm dropping frames like mad here lately. So I'm gonna restart my stream and get things all set back up and good to go. You missed it. I just fixed up a GPU that was broken, and yeah. So I'll only be about 5 minutes. All right. And I'm just downloading Windows 10. I'm gonna do some benchmarking on the GTX 770 that I just fixed up. So yeah, I'll be right back. All right, everybody? Be right back. Yeah, I'm really happy I fixed up the GPU, man. So hopefully I'm all reconnected again. I wasn't even 5 minutes. It didn't take long. Hopefully I'm back and everyone can hear me all right. Hopefully everything's set up decent here. Didn't take me long. It really did not take me long. I thought it was going to be a bit longer, but just checking stuff over right now. Make sure everything's good. Hopefully everything's good. Yeah. Gotta love having things set up right for way PC turns on and off and everything's set up so that way I can stream quick. But things looking decent. Hopefully everything sounds good. Not sure. Not sure. So I'm hoping that fixes it. If not, I have to check to see what could be causing it to be so odd. Everything seems like it's better. Sweet. All right. Yeah, it looks like things are better too. My frame droppage, which is good. Kilobytes per second looks good. Nah, still getting some weird drops, kilobyte per second. Yeah, I'm going to be overclocking Windows 10 on the GTX 770, not overclock Windows 10, but overclocking a bunch of benchmarks. Overclocking the GTX 770 for a bunch of benchmarks. A frame drop, which is good. OCPC. What is up, Radeon? I got the GTX 770 all working, so just installing Windows 10. Gonna have it all set up so everyone can see it better. But I just fixed up a dang, that's not what I want. Okay. Back. Let's go. Go. Yeah, like, you have no idea how happy I'm right now that I got it working. Like, super happy, man. Super happy. Dropped a couple frames again. Not sure why. No, it's not the cam. Not the camera, it's the stream. I should probably remake a different, go to a different YouTube server so that way things are better too. Not sure what could be doing that. I don't think there's any updates. Check for update, no. Yeah, it's not the camera, it's just probably YouTube server can be causing it too, but I did drop a couple frames there, which is, again, I'm not sure why. Could restart my router. Could restart it. Yeah, it should be all right. Just I was hoping a PC restart there would help, but no, it's probably I'll have to restart different whole bunch of things I gotta do for that to help fix it. The mailing looks all right. Bunch of things I could do to help fix it though. A lot. And now we got Windows 10. So I'm gonna have to grab a mouse. I'm going to have to do a few things. And where's my Wi-Fi? Got my one. Shit. Had that there. Whoopsies. It's not there. Oh, shit, there. Say, yeah. Yeah. No, see, I'm still losing. I'm not losing frames right now, but everything's not getting much. It's the server. It's the server because which means I'd have to end the stream, make it longer. No, it's not fine. I can see. It's probably about to hit you. I'm probably about to see it. What's up, Muzzy? Which means I have to completely remake my whole stream. Completely different stream, like a completely different stream. And it will take me 5 to 10 minutes to get it all set back up. I was really hoping I would fix it though. Dang. God. All right, see you in a bit there, Heart. See you in a bit there, Heart. I'm not too happy about that. Yeah, I probably should. I probably should redo it because the server's taking way more kilobytes per second than it needs. It's going way low. It's not me. It's technically not me. That sucks. Yeah, I wanted it to be a good stream for everybody, so that's what I'll do. Okay, so I won't be too long. All right. I'll try to be max 10 minutes. All right, everybody. Sorry again, everybody. Sorry about that. That sucks. But yeah, I'll completely make it. Just wait for the new stream. It'll be a completely different name. Might be the same picture though, but everything, I should make the stream fairly similar to the last one. So I'll be back again. Sorry, everybody. And I'll make sure I'm all set up with a new server.